of a gun that was used to kill the former Bafana captain. News 24 is reporting that police made this breakthrough into Meyiwa's death. My colleague, Xoli Mgambi, spoke to Meyiwa's cousin a bit earlier on.
It's said, we have spoken to General Keshas what the head of the investigation, who General Mfazi will update us if anything happens or if there is any breakthrough in the case. So, and today we wake up to the news that the firearm has been found. And we're just hearing it from the media. In the media, we already knew it maybe a month ago or 2 months ago. There was someone who was claiming she was Senzo Meyiwa. We don't know. Only the police, Lawa Asabenzifana, no general told or Azili. Because you must remember there are two teams in this investigation. There's a team that there are two teams of who are supposed to be working together, but they are not working together. So the team, the office in the Chole, they know which is someone who has been claiming which he was there. But we were told that when there's a time for arrest, there will be people who are claiming which they were there. Yes, we all know which there was no one who entered the room.
The family representative also claims that they know who shot Meyiwa and have given that information to the police.
Amaphoyisa njengamanje kumele engabe abopha uLongwethwala for killing uSenzo. Senzo was shot by Ulongwethwala. There was no one who entered the house. Bese ebopha all these police who have defeated the ends of justice. Senzo was shot by Ulongwethwala. A call was made by Tumelo. The first call when Senzo was shot was Tumelo, a boyfriend Kazandi, of which he didn't know by name, had shot Senzo, and then a phone was dropped. At the background, Ukeli, she was crying, and that information was given to the SAPS. Why they do not want to arrest Ulongwethwala, I do not know. For me and my family, it is up to them. It's long overdue. We've said to the police several times, and the good police who are in the side of justice have said it. There was no one who entered the house. Yes, who are working on this case. Even who advocate Chauke in Gauteng, he confirmed it. According to the information that was given to him, there is no one. I had a live recording of Advocate Chauke saying, according to him as an advocate, experienced advocate, there was no one who entered the house.
Now, staying with that story, Newsroom Africa has reached out to Chico Silo Otwala's family on the allegations, and the family says it would rather let the law take its course. Now, staying with that story, I'm joined in the studio by our senior politics reporter, Ziyanda Ngobo, who actually spoke exclusively to Senzo Meyiwa's mother about her son's murder and the pace of this investigation. Ziyanda, here we find ourselves once again, the family, new information coming out. But when you sat down with the mother, what was the state of the family at that particular point?
I think it's important to start off with reflecting exactly that. The family has always had a cry to say that police and investigating authorities never say anything to them. Over the last 6 or 7 years since Senzo was killed, information has been coming to them through the media. And in fact, I remember quite distinctly Meyiwa, Senzo's mother, saying that another issue that they told Begicela about when he went to go visit the family last year is the fact that there were always different police investigators coming to give them information, which they believed was also causing a significant delay in the matter being actually finalized. Now, subsequent to Cele's visit, he was there sometime last year, late last year, around this time actually. In July, Cele had established a special unit that would be looking into this particular matter of Senzo Meyiwa's killing. And of course, you'll remember that Cele came under a lot of fire because he gave deadlines that he never met. He initially said that by Christmas, that was Christmas in 2018, there would be feedback, and that didn't happen. Then he promised by Easter last year in 2019 that there'd be feedback. There was still no feedback. And in actual fact, when Cele had gone last year, it was because Sam Meyiwa, Senzo's father, had also passed away. So he was there to pay his condolences to the Meyiwa family. Now, that's one of the issues. But just like Siyabonga Mia was saying today, Senzo's mother also told us that they know exactly who killed Senzo Meyiwa, and in fact, she was of the belief that the same people who killed Senzo were also responsible for her husband's death. Let's take a listen into what she had said at the time.
Ungaqhamuka azosiza ngani ukube bathi bebulala uSenzo bazoza la ekhaya bathi simbulala uSenzo ubulawa ngephutha bazoza la ekhaya bathi sizoxolisa la ekhaya kubafika eqaleni ngasathi bebulala uSenzo akaze kufike umuntu la ekhaya ezobika ukuthi uSenzo ubulawa ubani abaze bafike kuba bafika sikhathi lokuqala bathi uSenzo ufike ngephutha bese besidadake bakhokhela amaphoyisa abasikhokheli thina babhizi bakhokhela amaphoyisa. Iqiniso lilapho nje bakhokhela amaphoyisa wasikhokhela thina babulala uSenzo kuyaziwa khona mangasalala ebusuku abangalala ebusuku hayi kahleni makithi kahleni abafike namhlanje mangibulala bebe ngibulala babulala ngane kaSenzo sife bese beyidleleke imali.
Well, Tami, as you can see, they are very emotional in Meyiwa, and one of the biggest cries actually was the fact that the family is not being taken care of. And the fact that she's raising one of Senzo's daughters, who is a teenager in high school, and her biggest cry was that Senzo's killers are out there. She says that these people have money. Now we heard from Siyabonga, he's named Longwe Twala. I mean, that's a name that's been on the rumor mill for the longest time. But the News 24 report, I must actually just reflect this, Tami. The News 24 report says that the weapon that was used to kill Senzo Meyiwa has been linked to a man who's currently serving a jail term sentence in a Johannesburg prison, and that he was also responsible for the killing of an Alexandra taxi boss. So it's very interesting to see whether or not then who else this evidence will be linked to, and whether or not then it will still be linked to Longwe Twala, as the long-standing belief has been that, of course, he is responsible for the death of Senzo. I think for many people, South Africans at large, you know, Orlando Pirates supporters and those who love Senzo Meyiwa, the biggest question has always been, why has it taken the police so long to get to the bottom of this when there were so many witnesses in the house? And you'll even remember that the family reached out to AfriForum to take this matter up prosecutorially. So we know that the police had concluded their investigations, but it was up to the NPA or the likes of AfriForum taking up the matter and investigating it further. So now it seems as though the NPA, according to the News 24 report, is actually going to make a final determination on what to do with this matter. But just to go back to the family, Tami, because it's been 6 or 7 long, painful years, because they believe they know who is responsible. And again, they've emphasized that police haven't been forthcoming with information. Let's hear what the mom said at the time as well.
So it's going to bafike la sikhulumisana ngabe lelicala liphelile ngabe mhlawumbe noma lo waboshwa wagwetshwa basinikeze basize siphile siqhubeke nempilo njengabo nje bephila kahle baphila kahle bona thina siphile kahle siyasokola.
So where do you see this going, Ziyanda? As you said, it's been 7 long years. The family is complaining that they're not getting any sort of information from the investigators. That they're also hearing this from the media. And we have reached out to Chiko Twala, who has said, "Let the law take its course." His son has been, identified as a suspect by the family. Actually, the family not just saying he's a suspect, actually accusing him of the murder, and those are very strong allegations. In your coverage of the story, where do you see this going?
Well, I think it's significant that actual substantial evidence has actually been identified, and obviously there would be fingerprints, but it's worrying that this gun was found locked up in a Cleveland police station. There isn't much clarity on why that could have happened. I mean, there could be a variety of reasons, but it's almost as if this evidence has been sitting there for so long. What took the authorities so long to actually discover this? But moreover, I'm mentioning this in the context of the fact that there's this huge allegation made by the family that police themselves have been involved in the cover-up of Senzo Meyiwa's murder because of the high-profile stature of Longwe Twala, which is the accusation that the family has made again today on the channel as well. So the issues around the possible police involvement in the covering up of evidence is still one that one needs to look out for.
Let's backtrack a little bit. Those who were present at the time of Senzo Meyiwa's shooting were questioned, Longwe Twala being amongst them. If you can recall what the outcome of that questioning was at the time.
Well, at the time, and even this News 24 reflects, there was questioning that was done, but it seemed as though there was no evidence to link him to the crime. But this News 24 reports about the discovery of this murder weapon. Of course, it's a docket that's been handed over to the National Prosecuting Authority, and what it says is that even those witnesses who were in the house at the time have been hostile towards investigators in terms of bringing forward information. Now, this is also then what would feed into, some might say it's a conspiracy theory, some might say this is actually what happened, in terms of why then, if even investigators are saying now that there's been some level of hostility and resistance towards assisting authorities to get to the bottom of the matter, why then would they be receiving such resistance when there were so many people, at least 4 or 5 people in the house at the time of Senzo Meyiwa's shooting?
We'll leave it at that for now, Ziyanda, but certainly a developing story, one that has all of South Africa just watching and hoping for justice. And one thing that so many South Africans have also been speaking about is the fact that Senzo Meyiwa's father passed away without having seen justice himself. We do know that this was a cause that he had pretty much dedicated the rest of his life to, bringing to book those who were responsible for the late Bafana captain's death.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to everyone connecting. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, my leaders. Good morning, advocates. Good morning, judges. Good morning, lawyers. Good morning, Lekaya. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Sanibonani. Dumelang, Molweni. Mashelani. Is it Mashelani? Hey, we're in. Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. We can't wait right now to see Mamfund is being grilled. We just want to see. I just wish that these advocates will actually combine together, because this issue of Paloi, it needs everyone on board. It needs everyone on board. We need them. We need them. We need them. Junior saying the truth will prevail. Oh, the judge is in court. Okay, the judge is here. Let's go to the court, guys. Let's go to the court.
As a court case, Malak, just before we start with re-examination, yesterday, just before the court adjourned, Mr. Munyeki, who was standing in for Advocate Nshaba, put it to put it to Sergeant Mogola that there was a contradiction between her evidence and that of Sergeant Mohani regarding whether the fact is whether they first went to Pukem police station. It was put to Sergeant Mogola that Sergeant Mohani testified that they went straight to where accused number 2 was staying, and that Sergeant Mogola is saying that they found Sergeant Mohani and Mabena and accused number 2 at Pukem police station. We checked the record on the 2nd of November 2023, at page 40, at line 13, Mr. Mohani testifies as follows, that was his evidence in chief. Then we proceeded to go with Ntanzi. There were no problems. He appeared ethical and happy. We then arrived at the police station again at Pukem. We then asked the police there again to accompany us to the residence of Ntanzi. They indeed gave us escort to go to that place in Pukem. And my lord, this is confirmed by in exhibit MM2A on page 22 at 2153, where an entry is made that at that time the police were at Pukem steps. This exhibit MM2A, and on the A3 it will be page the A3 MM2, it will be page 42 at the same time. We just wanted to correct that. Advocate, it tells me that he wants to hand up an exhibit before we start with re-examination.
Yes. Fine. There's a document that I used yesterday in clarification of certain things with the witness here. I just forgot at the end of that clarification process to request leave to hand this document in as an exhibit. Okay. I therefore beg leave to hand it in as an exhibit. That would be the document SAPS letter M in brackets, small letter M.
M in brackets?
Small letter M.
Small letter M.
Yes.
It will be exhibit what? According to the records you are keeping, Mr. Baloyi.
It will be WXX.
Hello?
XX. I think the last exhibit was WW.
So that will be WX.
So this will be, no, this will be XX.
XX. Okay, fine. Let it be so marked. Thank you. That Mr. Mieni, you remember yesterday I remarked that about the protocol which Mogola says they follow when they go to a different police station. Do you know
that evidence came out during the not the evidence in chief as my learned friend said.
Oh, I see. So he's wrong.
It came during the time when he was giving evidence about the AVM. That is when he was giving us direction as to when they were coming from Victoria going to Pukem, where did they go as they entered Rustenburg going to Pukem.
All right.
He said they went straight, and Sergeant Mufani and Mabena and I think it was Sergeant Mufani,
Mabena,
and Kininda. they went to replace.
Okay, so now fine. Yeah, we'll check it. No problem. Thank you.
Indeed, the record will speak for itself.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, Mr.
John Mogola, counsel for accused 1 and 2, puts the following proposition to you regarding the address of accused number 1 in 2020.
Further, my lord, the witness just indicates that she hasn't been reminded that it's still under oath.
Yes,
She hasn't been reminded.
she's still under oath. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Counsel for accused number 1 and 2, Advocate Gomez, will put it to you regarding the address of accused number 1 in 2020. It was put to you that it was number 1818, but you answered that you verified it as number 818, and that this number was also written on the wall of the house.
That's correct, my lord.
Izolo-ke uma ubuzwa imibuzo yena-ke u-advocate kamele oqala nowesibili uthi-ke uma-ke usuyokwenza isiqinisekiso sekheli sala ahlala khona umsolo wokuqala ngo-2020 wathi-ke kwaku-1818 wena-ke wase uthi-ke uma usiyoyibheka-ke wathola ukuthi u-818 futhi-ke ibhaliwe-ke leyo address leyo nasebondeni lasendlini.
And you also testify that this address 818 is the address that is given as a place of offense in the Tembisa Case 1/6/2020, the one of possession of ammunition.
That's correct, my lord.
Ngishilo-ke nokuthi-ke lelo kheli lelo-ke ikheli-ke elichaziwe-ke nanjengendawo yesigameko noma-ke la isigameko sehla khona-ke kuleli cala lasethembisa ley'dakamizwa li-16/2020.
Can you clarify if this address number 1818 is this the address where accused number 1 was sought before the J50 warrant exhibit TT was applied for?
My lord, my colleague, my lord, whom I requested to confirm the address, my lord, he said he went to that 1818 and
yes,
the accused number 1, my lord, was not found there.
Mayelana nekheli-ke uza kwethu-ke lo engamcela-ke ukuthi ahambe ayobheka-ke lelo kheli lelo wathi-ke u-1818 oyana-ke akazange atholakale khona umsolo wokuqala.
My objection, my lord, to relies on hearsay evidence.
Since the evidence.
That's correct. And moreover, my lord, that evidence cannot be cured because that witness is deceased. Well, that is what the defense elicited during the cross-examination. But just in brief, Sergeant Mogola, is this address the one that was verified, 1818, before the J50 warrant was applied for?
That's correct, my lord.
Futhi-ke le address noma leli kheli eli-1818 ileli-ke laqale layobhekwa noma layoqinisekiswa ngaphambi kokuthi-ke kwenziwe-ke isicelo saleya ncwadi-ke yokumbopha ibizwa ngokuthi i-J50.
And you testify that that was the basis on which the J50 warrant was applied, the fact that the accused could not be located at that address. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ngishilo ukuthi-ke kwangenxa yalokho-ke ukuthi engatholakalanga noma engatholakali kulelo kheli lokho-ke okwaholela ekuthini-ke kufakwe-ke isicelo noma kwenziwe isicelo saleya J50.
Counsel for accused number 1 and 2 put it to you that accused number 1 denies that he was in possession of ammunition. Now you testify that a docket was opened regarding this possession of ammunition, namely Tembisa Case 1/6/2020. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Mshushisi uthi-ke ummeli womsolo wokuqala-ke uthi umsolo wokuqala uyaphika-ke ukuthi yena-ke wayephethe iy'nhlamvu nokuthi-ke angithi ilona-ke lecala elavulwa-ke u-16/2020 esethembisa yebo kuyiqiniso lokho.
What is the current position of that matter?
My lord, sir, the matter is remanded for judgment.
icala ke lihlehliswe-ke isizathu sokuthi lihlehliswe-ke la inkantolo izokhipha khona-ke isinqumo.
Which matter are we talking about? Because according to Mr. Ngomezulu, the matter has been finalized. Is that not evidence?
No, the one that's finalized.
Oh, I see. The
Pukeng one.
The Pukeng one. Okay, sorry. Yeah. So this one is remanded for judgment. When?
2nd of December, my lord, 2023.
Okay.
Icala ke lizovela-ke hambe manje ngazo i-2 zikaDisemba kuwona lo nyaka.
Which is the first.
The first, not the second.
It's a Saturday. Kusho ukuthi-ke kuzobe-ke kungeyi-1st zikaDisemba, i-2 zobe ningigqibele.
Now, also still on accused number 1, you were asked as to whether accused number 1 was searched when he was booked in the cells in the early hours on the 31st of May 2020. You replied that you were not there when accused number 1 was booked in. Can you clarify that in light of the entry that you are the one who booked him in at 0140 on the 31st of May 2020 as per Exhibit NN. Entry 2187.
So, I was, for clarification, I was referring to accused number 2, not number 1, because that's when the witness said she was not present when accused number 2 was in.
Then she corrected herself.
Okay.
Did you correct yourself?
Yes, my lord, I did.
Yes, I was listening. So what is the true state according to Mr. Ngomezulu?
My lord, is not accused number 1.
Not accused number 1.
It's accused number 2.
And this witness, what did she say?
I think she confirms that she was not present when accused number 2 was booked in.
Okay, is that the version, Mr.
My note says both accused were referred to. It's important that that aspect be clarified.
Okay.
What is the position?
My lord, with regard to accused number 1, I was present, my lord. I am the one, my lord, who detained him.
Ngokumayelana nomsolo wokuqala-ke ngangikhona-ke uma ebhukwa-ke yimina engamvalela.
And my lord, I was not present, my lord, when accused number 2 was detained.
Ngangekho ngathi-ke kuvalelwa-ke yena umsolo wesibili.
Now, regarding accused number 2, it was put to you that you, Brigadier Gininda, and a gentleman in braces were present on the night of the 18th of June 2020 when he was assaulted, choked, and electrocuted near a dumping place. Now, the question is, what time did you and Brigadier Gininda return from Carltonville when you visited Sibanye in Stillwater?
My lord, it could have been around 6 or 6:30 because we arrived in Carltonville 4:30, my lord. 4:30, my lord, PM.
Uma sesifika la njengokubuza noma kushiwo ukuthi babe mina uGininda kanye nomunye umlisa ababekhona-ke nkathi wayeshaywa-ke umsolo wesibili-ke efakwa-ke iCube-ke nogesi-ke phakathi-ke nanikhona nina nabathathu. Uthi-ke isikhathi sokufika kwangaba phakathi kuka-6-ke noma-ke ku-6:30-ke ngoba ukusuka kwethu-ke ngale isikhathi sithethe kwangaba-4.
And when last did you see accused number 2 on the 18th of June?
It was when, my lord, we were at Carltonville.
Ukugcina kwami-ke ukumbona umsolo wesibili ngalelo langa lange-18 zikaJune 2020 kungenkathi sasise-Carltonville.
Now, regarding the alleged assault by accused number 1 at Silverton police cells, which was put on record during the proceedings of the 10th of July 2020 at the Tembisa court, you testified that you followed up these allegations of assault and that those allegations turned out to be false.
That's correct, my lord.
Ngisho ke ukuthi ke lokhu noma insolo ke eveziwe ke manje nokushaya kwakhe ke umsolo wokuqala kuma police cells ase Silverton ngazo 10 July 2020 ngayilandelela ke ngathola ukuthi lezo insolo lezo zazingelona iqiniso.
Now, before these allegations were put on record, did accused number 1 tell you about these allegations?
No, my lord, he did not tell me. The first time, my lord, I heard of these allegations, my lord, it was when we were in court.
Le insolo lezi ke akakaze angitshele ngazo umsolo wokuqala la ngiqale khona ke ihlandla lokuqala ukuthi ngizizwe inkathi sila inkantolo.
Did he give particulars of this assault, for instance, as to when the alleged assault took place?
He did not, my lord, because after my lord learning of such incident, my lord, in court, I immediately called my commander, my lord, Brigadier Keninda, my lord, and informed him about the allegations put by accused number 1 before the court. And my lord, he advised me, my lord, that I should obtain a statement from accused number 1 in order for a case to be opened.
Yebo ke ngilandeleleke uma insolo lezi ivela ke imininingwane ke akanginikanga umsolo wokuqala engikwenzeleke ukuthi ngixhumaneke naloyo ongiphethe okubrigadier Keninda ngamtshela ke ngale insolo evelayo enkantolo evezwa uyena umsolo wokuqala wasethi ke angitholeke noma ngithathe istatement kuyena umsolo wokuqala mayelana naleso sesihlakalo leso.
And he said, my lord, I should also then take accused number 1, my lord, to the hospital for examination.
Wase futhi engichazelake ukuthi ngimthatheke ngimhambise esibhedlele umsolo wokuqala la azoyohlolwa khona.
And indeed, my lord, I did approach accused number 1, my lord, to say I must take a statement from him, my lord, in order for these allegations, my lord, to be investigated, my lord, and also to say I must take him to the hospital for examination, my lord, but he refused.
Ngiyile kuyena umsolo wokuqala ngamtshela ke ukuthi kufanele manje ke ngithole istatement kuwena ke ngale insolo oyivezile enkantolo bese ngihamba nawe ke ngiya nawe esibhedlele ke uzohlolwa ke wanqaba.
I thereafter reported, my lord, the feedback to Brigadier Keninda, my lord, and he said, my lord, I should then go to Silverton police station, my lord, and make inquiries.
Ngimtshelile ke uBrigadier Keninda ngokunqaba kwakhe ke umsolo wokuqala wasengazisathu ukuthi angihambe ngiye epolice station yaseSilverton ngiyobuza khona ke lapho.
Indeed, my lord, I went there, my lord, found members, lord, my lord, who were on duty, and my lord, they seemed, my lord, who had no knowledge, my lord, of such incident. We even, my lord, perused the OP, my lord, to check if there was any incident, my lord, reported about these allegations.
Ngile ke eSilverton ngempela ke ngitholile ke namaphoyisa ke namake uzakwethu besemsebenzini ke abazanga lutho nje ngesehlakalo esinjalo sibhekile ke incwadi noma incwadi lena ebizwa ngokuthi iOB book nalapho sifuna ukubona ke ukuthi sikhona yini isigameko esapi kwakhe asathola lutho.
There was nothing found, my lord, reported on the occurrence book, my lord. I then, my lord, went back to Brigadier Keninda and gave him the report, and he said he will investigate it further.
Encwadini akutholakala lutho olubhaliwe nokuthi ke khona ke ukwabikwa ngase ngibuyela kuyena ke uBrigadier Keninda ngamtshela ke wase ethi uzoqhubeka ke aphenye.
Did the accused number 1 perhaps give a reason why he did not want to give a statement or subject himself to medical examination?
He did not, my lord. He just refused.
Akanginikanga ke izathu umsolo wokuqala sokuthi ke kungani enqaba ukunikeza statement noma kungani enqaba ukuthi ke aye esibhedlele unqabile nje izathu akanginikanga.
Thank you, Madam. Those are the only aspects.
Right, Mr. Mgomezulu, in view of this new evidence, you can take instructions and tell us what you want to do.
May I approach him?
Yes, yes.
Thank you, my doctor. What questions?
Yes, yes. Can go ahead.
Yes. Firstly, I would like to clarify one aspect before I get into the new. You know how accused number one arrived at Silverton police station? When was he booked out from Valeria police station to Silverton?
I do not know, my lord. However, I know that when a station, Valera was had tested positive, my lord, for COVID, my lord, then they would be moved.
Ukuthi ke wahamba wayofika kanjani ke eSilverton umhlolo wokuqala angikwazi lokho kodwa ke ngikwazi ukuthi ke bakhona ke la bakutholakala khona ke ukuthi kwaku test positive khona eValeria kwa lokho okwaphoqa ke ukuthi manje bahanjiswe.
My instruction is that accused number one denies that he ever or you ever approach him in relation to the assault in Silverton.
My lord, I can confirm, my lord, that I did, my lord, ask him, my lord, about the allegations.
Ngaqinisekisa ke ukuthi ke ngambuza ke umsolo wokuqala ngazo insolo.
The reason why I'm saying this, accused number one says he did not say the police officers of Silverton assaulted him. He said, I wanted to be transferred to a prison from Silverton because he is being assaulted when he is at the police stations. This is what he said.
Sorry, let's take it slow.
Yes.
He says he did not say the police officers
of Silverton
assaulted him.
Assaulted him.
Yeah, what did he say?
He says he wanted to be transferred from Silverton police station to prison because the police officers and the investigating officers on Mandela are assaulting him when he is kept.
Because the investigating officers and are assaulting him.
Assaulting him.
Assaulting him.
When he is kept at the police stations. This is what he told the court.
I see.
And he further said the record of the 10th of July 2020 could have been erroneously recorded to mean SAPS officers of Silverton.
Umeli wakho lana ke Mr. Sibiya ulungisa ke lenkulumo eshiwo ke ngaphambili ukuthi wena ke okushoyo ke na ke ukuthi awushongo ukuthi amaphoyisa ase Silverton police station iwona ke akushayayo kodwa ke okushilo ukuthi ucela nje ukuthi ushintshwe uhanjiswe ke ususwe la police station yase Silverton uhanjiswe ke usiwe ejele ngoba abaphenyi make basearch baloke icala uma use police station bayakushaya kungenzeka ukuthi kwaba nephutha ke ku recording noma ke ku report yange 10 ka July 2020 ukuthi babuzwa ngathi wena uthi ushaywa amaphoyisa ase Silverton kodwa wena uthi cha ukazi kusho lokho.
May I request the lordship, the witness, to reread that entry on the 10th of July so that it can make sense.
Entry from which police station?
July Court.
Hello?
Exhibit 00.
Oh, at court.
At court. Exhibit 00.
Yeah.
On the 10th of July 2020. Okay. Just to read it slowly.
You can ask me to assist you. Yes.
The accused, I can't read, my lord, what is written, assaulted by SAPD, Silverton.
SAPD.
Silverton, my lord.
Right?
And my lord, my lord, the handwriting is not clear. However, I don't see anything, my lord, being mentioned of investigators.
Lana ke kubhalwe ukuthi ke umsolwa ke uthi washaywa ke amaphoyisa ase amaphoyisa ase Silverton but it says his attorney, but I don't see the first word. Kodwa ke angiboni lutho la ekhuluma ngabastation noma ke amaphenyo.
I ask you to read, not to comment on it.
The accused, I can't read, my lord, this word, assaulted by SAPD Silverton. Being assaulted by SAPD Silverton.
Yes.
Don't see.
Sorry?
Whether it's don't see his attorney.
But
there's something.
Why don't you read it, all of you? I mean, please.
Yes.
My lord, if I can assist, we tried to transcribe it yesterday.
What does it say?
It says the accused being assaulted by SAPD Silverton. Don't see his attorney.
What don't?
Don't see his attorney. Violation of his rights. Need to be kept at correctional services. Been there since his arrest. Rights to be heard, or request to be held at Modabi prison. That's the sense that we could make of it.
Okay, fine. Yes, Mr. Mogola.
My question is, will you agree with me that it does not specify, it did not say he was assaulted by the police of Silverton. There's an omission of, meaning it does not specify that by the police, but he never said of Silverton. That's a good question. Speaks for itself. It is just
No. So the police, where do they in hell or heaven?
No, that's misinterpretation. That's misinterpretation if we will include that preposition.
So wait, yeah, I hear you, but you are saying now your client did not say he was being assaulted by police of Silverton.
That's correct.
What is he saying? Because the SRPD being assaulted. What does that mean? SRPD.
My lord, the person who can best describe that is the one who wrote that entry.
SAPD, my lord.
Oh, it's SAPD.
Yes.
Yes.
It's an Afrikaans.
Oh,
South African
police dienst. We accept that it is. South African police dienst.
Yeah.
But he was at Silverton.
He was at Silverton.
Although he doesn't say he was assaulted by the police at Silverton.
That's correct.
But he was at Silverton.
He was at Silverton.
And he wants to go to Modapi.
To Modapi.
Okay.
That's the
Mr. Baloyi, any interpretation of that?
Well, we go along with that interpretation. Yes.
Okay.
But then the deceased being assaulted by SAPD, the accused The accused being assaulted by SAPD Silverton.
That's what it says. Okay, fine. But then, Mr. Gomez, you see your instructions are that he was actually being assaulted by the investigating officers.
That's correct.
Which ones? Because they don't have names. And I'm asking this because allegedly your client was involved in other cases besides the 636 Postgres case.
As requested by the court in terms of the names of the officers that assaulted.
Yeah, because he was assaulted.
Yes.
Now, he should be able to give you the names of those people who assaulted him.
That's correct. May I just enlist them? May I mention them?
Yes. Yeah.
Ngamane. The witness, Sergeant Mogola.
Even she assaulted him.
She also assaulted him.
Sergeant Mogola.
Mabena, the late.
Ngasekho uMabhena.
Buthelezi. The EMPD members, that is Buthelezi.
Yilaba be-EMPD, uButhelezi.
Jonathan. Mapumulo. Yeah. That's the names of them. And to clarify the question asked by the court, I've indicated from the witness, I'll come to it. I've indicated, ma'am, that will you be able to assist the court with the OB of Valeria when accused number 1 was booked out from Valeria to Silverton. Do you have such records?
What will be the date?
The date will be the... No, my lord, the date cannot be speculated, but the last time accused number 1 was at Valeria. Let me just
confirm. Should be able to tell you they transferred me from Valeria because of COVID, the first week of March or whatever. He must be able to say that.
But there must be an entry as well.
No, we'll come to the entry. But he must be able to say,
that's why I
was
want
transferred from Valeria on such and such a time and taken to Silverton.
Yes.
Just take instructions.
Yes. It doesn't matter. My lord, I just got it from my colleague that he said the accused said he doesn't know when he was transferred from Valeria to Silverton.
So how are we going?
It doesn't have a date.
How are we going to check the books? Should we check the books for the whole year, 2020? And I'm not being facetious. 10th of July. Should we check the books for the whole month of July or what?
My lord, as the evidence has pointed that when accused was transported to Tembisa Court, he was booked out from Valeria. police
So,
station.
it was
to court.
transferred on which day?
The last day which I remember during the examination was it was the 30th of June.
30th of June.
30th of June.
That's when he was transferred from Valeria to Tembisa Court.
Yes, my lord.
You were there, ma'am?
In court on the
30th of June.
my lord, every time when he was appearing, my lord, I was in court.
Ngaso sonke isikhathi-ke awayevela kubizwa-ke la ilanga lange-30 zika-June 2020 ngaso sonke isikhathi ayevela enkantolo-ke ngangiba khona.
But the fact of the matter is, that report which he made to the magistrate was on which day? Of the assault.
Was the 10th of July.
The 10th of July.
Yes.
Kwakungeyi-10 zikaJulayi uma-ke etshela imantshi.
And that was the first, was that the first report of the assault? Any other thing you want to add, sir?
Nothing, ma'am.
No, but you haven't. Oh, your client hasn't denied that this witness says she approached your client on the instructions of Dinanda to say, I'm instructed that I should take a statement from you regarding your alleged assault and take you to hospital.
That's the first thing that I addressed.
So you denied it? He denies it?
He denies
okay,
that.
Fine. Has your client, for the edification of this court, has he laid a charge of assault? Because she told the magistrate she was being assaulted. Did she lay a charge? Because he denies that this witness approached him with the exigency of laying a charge. Meromoto, did he lay a charge concerning the assault?
No, ma'am.
Never.
Never.
Not even at the police station, where when they check for any complaints, did he lay a charge there to say, I was assaulted? I even told the court.
My lord, I've canvassed that with the...
He didn't lay a charge?
He didn't lay a charge.
No charge is laid, okay.
My lord, may I address further, according to what he told me?
Yeah.
Yes, because he had no opportunity to go and lay a charge against the said police officers who assaulted him.
How come? These are investigating officers. Man. Jonathan Mapumulo, Maholo, Mabena, Butelezi, Ngamani, and he has never laid a charge.
My lord, may I just address? That's why I want to clarify this. Accused number one at all times was kept incommunicado in a single cell in Valeria police station.
Yes.
For the first time, he was kept or detained with other inmates at Silverton. There was no opportunity for him to open a criminal charge.
But there was an opportunity to tell the magistrate, sir.
My lord, may I not...
No, we're talking opportunity now. I want to understand, because this is serious. This is according to me anyway. If he was assaulted, as he alleges, it is serious. Even according to this witness, he says this witness also assaulted him. Now, I must investigate whether, in fact, there is merit in reporting this witness, for instance.
My lord, may I submit to the fact that there's nothing at this stage that can prevent the accused from laying a charge?
Yes, you said that the other day.
Yes, that's what I've said.
But he hasn't laid a charge.
Yes, but my lord, that cannot
stop you from laying a charge.
At any given stage can lay a charge.
Okay, fine, you've heard me. So do you want us to make this court to make an order that all the records of Valeria should be brought in July, and all the records of Silverton should be brought in July, because that's when he told the magistrate. Should I make that order, sir?
Unless it will be in the interest of justice. My lord, I can foresee unreasonable delay in this trial within a trial, because I can see that we are not closer to the finalization of this interlocutory process.
Your colleague wants to.
My Lord, if I may assist, I'm just taking instructions. He says the time period should be narrowed for OB purposes. Should be narrowed to the 30th of June to the 5th of July 2020.
And what will we find there? A complaint, because your colleague says he never laid a charge, he never complained. That's the evidence. So why should we bring the books? Because there's nothing we're going to find.
But my Lord, I'm responding in this
fine.
the question that the Pope asked earlier, not this other aspect of this.
Okay, let's continue then. Fine. Any questions, Mr. Baloyi? Are you through with the witness?
No further questions. No further questions.
Okay, Donkey, thank you. Ma'am?
Thank you, my lord.
There's a good place, my lord. As we indicated on Monday, Mr. Dupre is here.
Okay.
And he's ready to do the presentation.
All right, okay, fine.
Yeah.
Have you agreed that you are going to lead him with your colleagues?
Well, there's been no agreement.
What does the law say?
Well, firstly, I think the issue that was discussed on Monday was revisited.
Yes.
That the defense would first want to have a look at his presentation before he make the presentation to court. I think that's where we couldn't make headway.
The witness, as correctly pointed out by Mr. Mugomezulu, the state witness, is it not so? Who happens also to be allegedly an expert. Let me soon. Hello?
That is correct.
Yeah, that's a factual position.
Yes.
So, because we are involved, as you know, when Mr. Gomez, in what you call an adversarial situation, the state has got to lead this witness. He can't lead himself, and the court can't lead him.
That's correct. It's a state witness.
Yes. But I've got a quotation here so that we don't confuse issues. This court will grant Mr. Baloyi the leave in terms of section 136 of the Criminal Procedure Act to lead this witness because it is new evidence. Am I correct? And this evidence was agreed to by all the parties. Is that not so, Mr. Mnisi? Yes, sir. Yes.
This witness was still under cross-examination.
Yes.
When the issue arose.
Yes.
So I don't know whether the court is of the view that we should then abandon that cross-examination.
No, never said that.
And allow the state to lead.
Who was cross-examining at that stage?
It's myself.
Yeah, fine.
The witness. I was cross-examining the witness.
Yeah, fine, no problem. No problem. You can still continue. You can still continue the cross-examination. Even Ms. Mshololo, you can still continue with the cross-examination because as I recall, Mr. Gomez, you were through with your cross-examination.
That's correct, my lord. But there's something that
you want to revisit.
Yeah, because something transpired after the cross-examination.
Okay.
Of Mr. Minister.
So you also want to be
also need to.
No, fine. No problem. No problem.
Not.
Yeah.
I think that's not the issue. The state was trying to address what was the concern when we discussed regarding the presentation of this evidence, my lord. The state indicated to us that Mr. Dupree is ready with the report. And then we asked if that report can be given to us to see, to have a look at it. Then we were told that Mr. Dupree can give it to us. It is contained in his laptop. And then we said, can we be given an opportunity to sit with Mr. Dupree to go through that evidence which cannot be finished to us, but we can have a look at it with him on the table so that we can be able to take instructions before the evidence is presented before the court.
No, I think let's do it the other way.
Yes.
Mr. Dupree will be presenting the report. Thereafter, you will have access to that report. You can cross-examine Mr. Dupree on that report. You're right. You can call your own expert to contradict Mr. Dupree's report. So there mustn't be anybody who says he's being hamstrung in cross-examining this witness. But this witness, because it was actually an extraordinary procedure allowed by this court in the interest of justice, that because we didn't understand how this AVL works, nobody did. That's why we had to approach Mr. Dupree to explain how it works. And I made the comment that because he's also a witness of the court, he has to assist us. Now he has prepared the report, no problem. Let him present it. After presenting it, then Mr. Mgomezulu, Mr. Mnisi, Umalo, yourself can cross-examine this witness. Is that fair?
No, my lord, it's not fair. It's not fair, my lord.
What should I do then?
What my submission is, my lord, it's that we sit with the witness and have a look at the report before it is presented. If there are any instructions to be taken,
I've made a ruling. Okay, you can take me on appeal if you think. You want to sit with the witness. Are you listening to yourself? You want to sit with the witness and do what?
Because they said the evidence the report cannot be furnished to us.
No, but I'm saying this report, after he has elicited all the stuff in that report, we can adjourn and each one of you can have access to that report. If you want an adjournment for 2 years, fine. After you have read the report, you formulate your questions, he comes to be cross-examined. What's the problem?
My problem, my lord, is that before the evidence is presented in court, we are entitled to see the report. The disclosure has to be made to the defense so that proper instructions can be taken to our clients before the evidence is presented before the court, my lord. That's where my request is.
Yeah, we differ there, fine. Yeah, let me just, Mr. Dupree, my lord, for purposes of objectivity, I don't have a problem with your expertise. There's a case of Schneider, NO, and others versus Aspelin and another. 2010, 3 All South Africa Reports 332 WCC. This is a judgment by my brother, Dennis Davis. Yes, he was, when he was presiding in the Western Cape Court. This is what he has to say. Expert evidence. An expert comes to court to give the court the benefit of his or her expertise. The said expert is called by a particular party, presumably because the conclusion of the expert using his or her expertise is in favor of the line of argument of a particular party. This does not absolve the expert from providing the court with his objective and unbiased opinion based on his or her expertise, as is possible. Thus, an expert is not a hired gun who dispenses his or her expertise for the purpose of a particular case, nor does an expert assume the role of an advocate, nor give evidence which goes beyond the logic which is dictated by the scientific knowledge which that expert claims to possess. I think this is the leading statement in our law regarding expert evidence. Okay. I'm with you, Madam. All right, so you can continue being led by Mr. the prosecutor regarding the report which you say you have prepared. Have you made copies for the other?
You're going to? Yeah, my lord. Unfortunately, this is it's a specific program on on my laptop.
How do the other councillors get the copy?
My Lord, what we're going to see here today is exactly what's on here. It's just a picture format of it.
Oh, okay, fine. Okay, right on. Okay. Yes. You're still under oath then, Mr. Dupree.
I realize that, my Lord.
What's happening now?
My Lord, I thought the state is the one who is leading the witness.
Yeah.
My Lord, but the issue arose when Mr. Mnisi is the one who was going and
No, Mr. Mnisi will start his cross-examination from scratch. So too, Mr. Ngomezu. Okay. Anybody else?
So we're going back to the examination in chief, my Lord.
Cross-examination.
If it's cross-examination, then it should be Advocate Mnisi.
Mr. Mtololo, you want to run this? You want to run this case? I can recuse myself. Okay. I have no problem in doing that. I told you I've made a decision. If you think that decision is wrong, take me on appeal. You got that right, or on review. Right, sir.
So please, Mr. Dupree, when you last testified in court Thursday, the defense and the state gave you certain dates and requested you to prepare a report around those dates. Is that correct?
That is correct, my Lord.
Iqiniso kwami ukuthi ukugcina kwami ngobesine la enkantolo ukuthi ke umshushisi kanye futhi nabameli ke banginikeza ke ama dates ukuthi ke ngenzeke umbiko noma ke i-report mayelana nalawo ma dates.
And those dates start on the 30th of May 2020. Is that correct?
31st of May, my Lord.
Futhi ke la malanga lawo aqala ke ngazo i-31 kuMay 2020.
Up to which date?
Up to the last date given was the 24th of June, my Lord.
Ilanga lokugcina ke enganikezwa kwakuyi-24 June.
Now, have you assimilated data regarding those dates?
Yes, I did, my Lord.
Khona ke ngikuhlanganisile ke mayela ke nawo lawo ma dates lawo.
In which format is the data that you have assimilated?
My Lord, the data is in the form of a C-track replay for the specific vehicle.
Lana ke i-formatting noma ke indlela ke sisebenzile ke i-C-track format asoma ke i-C-track replay ngayo ke moto le ekhulunywa ngayo.
Just for record purposes, can you put the particulars of that vehicle on report?
The vehicle would be Foxtrot Victor 47 Lima Romeo Golf Papa.
Le moto ke esikhuluma ngayo ilena ke enale registration FV 47 LRGP.
And police registration Bravo Tango Lima 719 Bravo, my Lord.
Futhi ke i-registration yona ke yasemaphoyiseni kube u-BTL 719B.
You can go ahead with your presentation.
My Lord, I think the particular days was furnished to me during my previous visit to this court. And the first date reference was the 31st of May 2020.
Nikela ma dates ke ilanga ke ngagcina ngalo la enkantolo ilanga lokuqala ke kuzoba i-31 kuMay 2020.
So what I'll be showing the court now is a replay for this particular vehicle. It's there, as you can see it, and the dates, the 31st of May to the end of the day, from 12 o'clock in the morning to just before 12 in the evening.
Lana ke ngizokwenza ke lokho bizwa ngokuthi ke i-replay ngalela langa ke ngaso isikhathi lesiyana ke u-12 kwaze bayashaya-ke u-12 wasebusuku.
My Lord, the vehicle started up in the area in Yeovil, in Johannesburg.
Imoto-ke yaqala-ke kwindawo yase-Yeovil eGoli.
Sorry, my Lord, may I sit closer?
Yes, sir, no problem. My Lord, if I may, I can just be stopped if there's anything that anybody would like to see at that particular point in time. It just makes it easier. Yes.
Uma kuwukuthi-ke umuntu ikhona into afuna ibona kuleyo ndawo kuleso sigame angimiseke ngoba kuzokwenza ukuthi kube lula lokho.
The vehicle traveled to the new Doringfontein area in Johannesburg.
Ihambile-ke imoto yofika-ke kwindawo obizwa ngokuthi i-New Doringfontein area eJohannesburg.
It started up again there and it traveled a while and it switched off again. And this is in the early hours, just past 8 minutes past 1 in the morning of the 31st.
Ihambile-ke ibanga-ke kwakhona-ke la icishwa khona-ke imoto futhi-ke lokho kwenzeka-ke kuyintathakusa-ke nje emuva imizuzu ewu-8 eshayile u-1.
The vehicle remained in the Johannesburg area for the early hours of the 31st of May, my Lord. At some stage, just 36 minutes past 2 in the morning, that vehicle was reported in Aeroton in Johannesburg.
Ehambile-ke le moto-ke khona-ke intathakusa lapho ise futhi-ke yatholakala imizuzu-ke u-36 eshayile u-2 kwindawo-ke e-Aeroton.
At about 24 minutes past 3 in the morning, the vehicle left Aeroton and it traveled on the route towards the Pretoria area, if I can call it that, if we travel from Joburg.
Imizuzu ewu-24 eshayile-ke u-3 imoto iye yasuka-ke la isuka khona-ke e-Aeroton ihamba iya khona-ke noma iza ePitori.
So the vehicle's traveling direction Johannesburg, same direction going on through, if it would go through to Pretoria, and the vehicle ended up again in Waverley Road, Cresswell in Johannesburg.
Hambile-ke le moto yaze yayofika noma yogcina-ke kumgaqo obizwa ngokuthi i-Waverley e-Cresswell eJohannesburg.
The vehicle remained in that area and left again at around 9:33 in the morning.
Ibe kuleyo ndawo-ke imoto kwaze kwashaya-ke u-9:33 ekuseni.
And it proceeded to Mogola Drive, Bramley in Johannesburg.
Qhubeka-ke yaya-ke ePollard Drive eBramley eGoli.
The vehicle was there for a couple of minutes and at 9:44 it departed again from Mogola Drive in Bramley.
Ibe isikhathi-ke noma imizuzu-ke ela imoto ilapho yase ithi-ke ngo-9:44 yabe isiyasuka-ke khona lapho eWaverley.
The vehicle then again stopped at 9:47 at Cresswell in Johannesburg and remained there till 10 o'clock.
Ngo-9:47-ke imoto leyo ibise iyasuka-ke lapho noma iyasuka khona lapho kwaze kwashaya isikhathi-ke esiwu-12.
Once the vehicle left there, it traveled a short distance to Lyndhurst in Johannesburg.
Ibanga-ke nje mfushane-ke ilapho yahamba-ke yaye-ke eLyndhurst eJohannesburg.
The vehicle spent an odd 3 minutes there when it started again and started moving.
Imizuzu nje ewu-3-ke lapho imoto uma iseqala futhi-ke ukuthi ihambe.
The vehicle then proceeded in the direction on the, confirm here that this is the actual mic 1, along the M1 towards Pretoria, or direction Pretoria.
Hambile-ke ngo-M1-ke iya ngakuhlangothi-ke lwasePitori.
Vehicle traveling along going through interchange of the N1, N3 split.
Ihambile-ke na iyofika la kuhlukaniswa khona-ke u-N1 kanye no-N3.
Proceeding through Midrand.
Indlula-ke e-Midrand.
And then getting off and going on to the N1 North towards Pretoria.
Hamba-ke ngayo N1 and North iza ngasePitori noma ePitori.
Passing Waterkloof.
Indlula eWaterkloof.
Passing the N4.
Indlula ku-N4.
And getting off at Stormpool off-ramp.
Isibe ingena-ke kwi-off-ramp ebizwa ngokuthi yi-Stormpool.
And arriving at Eland Street in Kuduspoort at around 10:49 on the 31st.
Eland Street eKuduspoort yangena khona-ke ngo-10:49 ngazo i-31.
My Lord, and just in my preparation, that is the Valeria police station.
Kulungisa kwami-ke iyona-ke leyana-ke i-police station yase-Valeria.
The vehicle then departed from the Valeria police station at 11:39.
Yase isuka-ke ngo-11:39 kuyona-ke i-police station yase-Valeria.
And if we follow the vehicle, it then traveled back onto Stormpool back onto the N1 direction south.
Ihamba ngayo-ke i-Stormpool iya-ke ku-N1.
Just a minute, Mr. Dupree. There's an extract of the occurrence book at Valeria Police Station, which has been handed in as Exhibit NN. And there's entry number 3 at 11:30. And the entry reads, investigation out. Sergeant Mohani from National Cold Case Investigation Unit with 1 male, Muzikawukhulelwa Sibiya. What is your comment regarding this time?
My Lord, that is the time, 11:30 is between the time the vehicle stopped at Valeria Police Station being 10:49 and 11:39 when the vehicle left Valeria Police Station, my Lord.
Lesi sikhathi-ke umshushi sachazayo ukuthi kilesi sikhathi-ke la imoto ifike yama khona-ke 10:49 khona e-police station yase-Valeria yabese ithi-ke ngo-11:39 isiyaphuma khona kuleso police station yase-Valeria.
My Lord, the vehicle then traveled along the N1 North, N1 South, apologies, towards, back towards Johannesburg on the Eastern Bypass, traveling all the way with the vehicle stopping the next time. Be there now. Taking the Barry Marie off-ramp.
Ihambile-ke le moto ngayo ku-N1 waze yofika-ke iBerry Mare ku-N3.
And stopping near Bierman Road in Ekurhuleni.
Yaze yayoma-ke eduze nomgwaqo-ke iBierman Ekurhuleni.
The vehicle remained there for almost an hour, my Lord, just short of an hour, and left the premises again at 13:15.
Cishe kwaba yihora-ke imoto imile-ke lapho kwase kuthi ngo-13:15 yabe iyasuka-ke khona lapho.
The vehicle proceeded driving in the Vosloorus Palm Reach area. Maybe just for clarity, that area where the vehicle stopped there is the Palm Reach court, if not mistaken, if my memory serves me right in my preparation, my Lord.
Ihambile-ke imoto lapho ePalm Ridge kanye futhi nase-Vosloorus. Uma kukuthi angenza iphutha-ke ngicabanga ukuthi-ke inkantolo yase-Palm Ridge.
Apologies, my Lord. It's the Ekurhuleni metropolitan offices displayed on the screen there.
Leyana-ke ivezwe laphayana-ke i-metropolitan office Ekurhuleni.
And what time did it stop there?
My Lord, at 12:25. on the 31st of May 2020.
ngayo u-12:25 ngazo i-31 uMay.
As I said, my lord, at 13:15 the vehicle left the premises, traveling in the area of Vosloorus.
Nanjengoba sengishilo ukuthi ngayo u-13:15 imoto iye yahamba-ke iya-ke ngase-Vosloorus.
And stopping in Palm Ridge at 13:52.
Yase ima-ke ePalm Ridge ngayo u-13:52.
Just as reference, this should be the close to the Palm Ridge Court, my lord, Palm Ridge Magistrate Court.
Lana-ke kuseduze-ke nenkantolo yase-Palm Ridge.
The vehicle left again from that area around about 20 to 3 in the afternoon, my lord.
Base kuthi ngayo 22:03 yase imoto iyasuka-ke kuleyo ndawo.
And travelled along Klip River Road.
Ihamba ngayo umgwaqo iKlip River.
Onto the N12 and proceeded onto the November 1 South direction Soweto.
Kuyo-ke umgwaqo loyo-ke uhamba ngokuthi i-November 1 South iya ngase-Soweto.
The vehicle then entered the Orlando East area.
Yase ingena-ke e-Orlando East.
And at 15:22, the vehicle stopped at Jonas Mojave Street in Messi Park in Johannesburg.
Yase ithi-ke ngayo 15:22 yama-ke eJohannes Mojave Street eMessi Park eGoli.
So is it still in Orlando East or is it a different?
Let me show it on the screen here. If we look at the area, I'm not too afraid with the area, but it's still Dobsonville. There's the Dobsonville reference made. So it's in the Dobsonville area, my lord.
Lana kubhalwe ukuthi kuse-Dobsonville. Indawo-ke angiyazi kahle-ke kodwa ibhalwe ukuthi i-Dobsonville.
The vehicle spent a couple of minutes there and then left again at 15:41.
Kwaba imizuzu-ke imoto ilapho kwase kuthi ngo-15:41 yabe isiyahamba.
The vehicle then travelled back on the Soweto highway as it was using previously.
Yase ihamba ngayo-ke iSoweto highway lena-ke bisebenzisa ngaphambilini.
And it stopped again at 15:57.
Yase ima futhi-ke ngayo u-15:57.
In Lamar Street.
Kwistrata-ke sibizwa ngokuthi iLamar.
Vehicle remained there for just about 10 minutes and it left again at 16:07.
Ngo-16:07-ke yase imoto iphinda ihamba.
And Lama Street, in which area is it?
My lord, let me just check, confirm, but that should be Deep Kloof. It's referenced as Deep Kloof, Johannesburg.
Lana-ke kubhalwe ukuthi indawo i-Deep Kloof eGoli.
At 7 minutes past 4 the afternoon, the vehicle left, stopped again near Liba Street, that area there.
Yase ima-ke eduze nestrata iLiba ileya ndawo elaphaya.
And the vehicle remained on and off in that area for some time before leaving again at 17:20.
Bimanima-ke ihamba imanima-ke kuleya ndawo kwase kwayisikhathi la ihamba khona-ke ngo-17:20.
Now, this Liba Street is still in Deep Kloof.
My lord, I'd like to confirm. Yeah, it says Liba Street, Deep Kloof, Zone 4 in Johannesburg.
Ithi-ke Liba Street Deep Kloof Zone 4.
The vehicle then proceeded back towards the M1 of the November 1 South and onto the N12 at the Ayrton off-ramp followed the N12 all along, crossing the R59, taking the off-ramp onto the R59, and stopping again at the Palm Ridge Magistrate Court, my lord, at 1746.
Ihambile-ke ngomgwaqo lowo-ke kaze kwathi ngo-1746 yayoma-ke inkantolo yase-Palm Ridge.
My lord, the vehicle then remained there for odd 13 minutes in that same area in Palm Ridge before it drove a couple of kilometers, just about 1 kilometer, and stopped at the resident type house near Ivory Coast in Palm Ridge.
Ihambile-ke noma ungathi ibanga-ke ekuyikilomitha elodwa yaze yofika-ke e-Ivory noma-ke indawo bizwa ukuthi-ke Ivory Park khona ePalm Ridge.
So what time did it leave the Palm Ridge match court? You say it remained there for 13 minutes from 1746.
Yeah, till 1759, so minute to 6 in the evening, my lord.
Ngakho ngithi-ke imizuzu ewu-13 ngoba-ke kusuka ku-1746 kwaze washaya ku-1759 umzuzu nje owodwa ngaphambi kokuthi-ke ushaye 6.
The vehicle then stopped at this particular point near Ivory Coast Street in Palm Ridge. Remained there for just about 11 minutes when it started up again and started moving and stopping again near Algeria Street in Palm Ridge.
Kube imizuzu ewu-11-ke imileke lapho yahamba yaze yofika-ke eduze ne-Algeria Street ePalm Ridge.
Can you just give this, the estimated
time? The time there, my lord, when it stopped at
Ivory Coast Street,
the Algeria Street is 1849, my lord, and you're referring to?
Yeah, but when it stopped at, you said it stopped at Ivory Coast Street,
yeah.
Then it started again. So what time did it start?
Ivory Coast Street, it started there at 18 minutes past 6, my lord.
Beku-1818 uma-ke istata-ke khona lapho-ke e-Ivory Coast Street.
So it traveled just a couple of minutes and it stopped at Algeria Street.
What time?
1849, my lord.
Kwaba imizuzu-ke ihamba ngaphambi kokuthi-ke iyoma-ke eduze nestrata e-Algeria ngo-1849.
The vehicle then remained in that area, switching on, switching off a couple of times, moving a bit from Algeria Street to Witwatersrand Street, back to Algeria Street. It remained in that area, and at 1940, so 20 to 8 o'clock that evening of the 31st, it departed from Algeria Street.
Bekuyimizuzu-ke lapho iphakathi kwe-Algeria kanye nayo-ke i-Witwatersrand kwase kuthi-ke ngo-1940 yase iyastata-ke noma iyaduma-ke imoto khona lapho e-Algeria.
Sorry, from Witwatersrand Street back to Algeria, what were the times?
My lord, the vehicle was in Witwatersrand at 1911. It stopped there. It left Witwatersrand at 1921. That's 10 minutes later.
Yayise-Witwatersrand ngayo u-1911 kwase kuthi ngo-1921 ila iduma khona-ke imizuzu eyishumi leyo.
Then it went back to Algeria Street in Palm Ridge at 1922.
Bese kuthi-ke ngo-1922 yase iyabuyela-ke kwistrata e-Algeria.
And then it left the Algeria Street at 1940.
Base kuthi ngo-1940 ila iphuma khona-ke kwistrata e-Algeria.
The vehicle then traveled out of the area of Palm Ridge into the Al Road area and onto the R59.
Iphumile-ke Palm Ridge yase-ke iyahamba-ke iyongena ku-R59.
Sorry, the streets that you've mentioned in Palm Ridge, Ivory Coast, Algeria, Verduring, how far apart are they?
My lord, they are not far apart. If I can maybe go back there and just zoom in to show the court. That is Verduring Street. And so Verduring is this little street there. There's Algeria Street. So the distance between the two is really small. It's within the same vicinity.
Na ibanga-ke lela alitshengisayo-ke phakathi kwaley'trato iVerduring ne-Algeria ukuthi-ke ibanga-ke ncane kakhulu-ke phakathi kwaley'trato lezi ayichelelene.
As I said, my lord, the vehicle got back onto the R59, traveling, just make the map smaller for reference purpose. Traveling back onto the N12 to the Eriton area.
Qhubekekile-ke ihamba ngayo u-N12-ke iziyofika-ke kwindawo i-Eriton.
The vehicle stopped at the vehicle stopped near Guy Gibson Avenue in Eriton.
Yase ima-ke eduze kwe-Guy Gibson Avenue e-Eriton.
And my lord, if we can just have a look at the specific location. If not mistaken, that is a SAPS, it's correct. That is the South African Police Services in Eriton's premises.
Ilapho-ke stage samaphoyisa-ke e-Eriton.
The vehicle remained at this specific location from 5 minutes past 8 on the 31st of May 2020, my lord.
Le moto-ke yayikhona-ke kuleyo ndawo-ke kusuka ngayo u-8:05.
And it left that address at 31 minutes past 10 on the evening of the 31st of May, my lord.
Kwase ukuthi ngimizuzu-ke ewu-31:10 eshayile-ke ebusuku ila imoto isihamba khona-ke kusuka kuleyo ndawo.
Again, the vehicle proceeded along the route as shown.
Ihambile ngawo-ke umgwaqo nomzila lowo-ke nanjengoba kutshengiswa.
Yes, can you just spell out the route?
My lord, starting from being in the Eriton police premises, it went on to near Massa Crescent in Ormonde.
Isukile-ke lapho yabe isiya-ke ngase-Massa Crescent e-Ormonde uma isisuka lapho e-police station-ke e-Guy Gibson.
With the vehicle still continuing near the R29.
Iqhubeka-ke imoto ngayo u-R29.
Onto the M1. From the M1 going to Pat Matawa bus and taxiway in Selby.
Pat Mbata, ibus kanye ne-taxiway eSelby.
Onto the M2, onto the M2, driving towards the Jameson direction.
Ihamba ngayo ku-M2 iya eJamestown.
Going into near the Refinery Road, Ekurhuleni. Actually still in Jamestown, but forming part of Ekurhuleni at that point.
Refinery eseJamestown kodwa-ke eyingxenye yaseKurhuleni.
If I would allow to zoom in the vehicle, and then the vehicle then stopping near Victoria Road, or Victoria Street in Germiston.
Yase imake eduze umgwaqo Victoria eGermiston.
What time? At 9 minutes to 11.
Mizuzu ke ewu9 ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye ke 11.
The vehicle then left that particular address at 14 minutes past 11.
Kwase kuthi ngemizuzu ke ewu14:11 eshayeleke ila imoto isuka khona kuleyo ndawo.
Can you just zoom in at what place is that? That place near Victoria Street.
Could you on the now, my lord? I've got no reference name here as to what the premises is.
Anginalo ke igama la elingichazelayo ukuthi leya ndawo iyini.
There's a KFC in the vicinity, the Soweto wholesalers in the vicinity.
Kuno KFC, kuno wholesale yase Soweto.
There's the Legal Wise.
Legal Wise.
I've got no specific reference as to the building name, my lord.
Ukuthi ke ibhilidi leli aliyini ke angalo igama.
Sorry, it left at what time?
It left at 14 minutes past 11, my lord.
Kwakuyimizuzu ewu14:11 eshayele uma ehamba.
When the vehicle left, it traveled through the streets going into the direction of the M2 again as it came.
Ihambile ke sebenzisa imigwaqo leyana ke yazi ihamba ngaye ku M2
getting onto the, if not mistaken, it's the M1 here at Parktown.
Manga ngenze iphutha ke M1 ehamba ngayo M1 eParktown.
Getting off again and traveling along the route going all the way as reflected on the map. I'm not too afraid with the specific area near Allendale Road.
Ihamba ke ngayo umgwaqo angijwayeleke noma ngiyazi indawo leyana kodwa ihamba ngayo umgwaqo Allendale.
The vehicle continued traveling, taking just get the street name here. I think it's Andrew something. Andrew Mpetu Road.
Ihambe ngomgwaqo Andrew Mpetu.
That's in the Pomolong region in Ekurhuleni.
Epumulong Ekurhuleni.
And the vehicle continued traveling in the area and stopping at 11 minutes to 12 at Sam Molele Street.
Ngemizuzu ke 11 ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye 12 yase imake eSam Molele istrata
in Ekurhuleni. And that would be the Sabt Tembisa police station, my lord.
laphayana ke is police station yase Tembisa.
Vehicle remained at that location for a couple of minutes, and at 4 minutes to 12, the vehicle then left the Tembisa police station.
Kube imizuzu ke imoto ime lapho kuthe sekuyimizuzu ewu4 ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye 12 yase iyahamba ke khona epolice station yase Tembisa.
And that's where the data for the 5th or for the 31st stops, my lord. So the next day would be then the 1st of September, after the 1st of June. May, June.
Okay. Ilapho ke ephela khona ke manje mina noma idata ke yalena langa ke ilanga elilandelayo manje kuzoba ke i1st sika June.
Yes. You may continue.
My Lord, then the vehicle then from the previous day traveled a short distance and stopped at 2 minutes past 12. Now on the 1st of June, and if not mistaken, this would be the Tembisa South Police Station, if I recall my preparation. That's correct, my Lord. There's the SAPS Tembisa South Police Station.
Imoto ke manje mase sithatha ke kulanga ke ngaphambili lindlulileke manje langelandelayo ise Tembisa South Police Station.
My Lord, the vehicle remained there from 2 minutes past 12 the evening till 9 minutes past 1 that same morning.
Ukusuka ke ngemizuzu ewu2 ke u12 eshayile kwazi ngoba imizuzu eyu9 u1 eshayileke imoto ke yayi ilapho ke.
It's about an hour and 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's just an hour and 7 minutes odd.
Ihora nemizuzu ewu7.
The vehicle then traveled through Tembisa back onto the R21.
Hambile ke suka Tembisa buyala R20 hamba ngayo R21.
That would be the Albertina Sisulu Freeway, traveling direction Pretoria.
Yona ke Albertina Sisulu Freeway izake ngakhambothi lase Pretoria.
And then getting onto the M1 after N1 North.
Hamba ngayo ke N1 North.
Traveling down it, crossing over the N4, taking the Stormfool off ramp.
Ihamba N4 uya ke Stormfool noma ke off ramp yes Stormfool.
And then stopping at 0142 in the morning at the Valeria police station again, my lord.
0142 ila imakhona ke police station yase Valeria.
There's an entry on the 1st of June 2020 from the occurrence book at Valeria police station at 01 and 45 minutes. And it's investigation backs. Sergeant Mukhano from Cold Case Investigation Unit back with Muzikawukhulelwa Sibiya. What would your comment be?
Oh my lord, obviously the vehicle stopped there, so whoever was in that vehicle then visited the Valeria police station, my lord.
Maumbuza ke 145 ithi ke umufane ke embuya nemahingela ngaye ke Muzikawukhulelwa Sibiya okusho ukuthi ke imoto ehamba lapho kusho ukuthi ke owayesemotweni ke noma ababesemotweni ke baya ke police station leyo yase Valeria.
At 6 minutes past 2 on that morning of the 1st of June, the vehicle then departed from the Valeria police station.
Nemizuzu ke ewu6 eshayile u2 ngazo i1 ka June 2020 yase iyasuka ke imoto police station yase Valeria.
The vehicle then proceeded towards the N1 south, traveling as reflected.
Ihamba kana njengoba kutshengiswa ke lapha ke ku N1 south.
Passing Centurion.
The Centurion.
And going onto the freeway towards Johannesburg, the Ben Schoeman or N1 freeway towards Johannesburg, my lord.
Hamba ngayo ku N1 noma ke iBen Schoeman hlangothi oluya eGoli.
The vehicle went onto the Mike 1 towards going into passing Woodmead.
Hamba ke ngayo M1 iya ngase Woodmead.
Continuing on that same M1 and getting off in the let's call it drive, my lord.
Hamba ngayo ku N1 yase ngina ke umgwaqo iCollet.
with the vehicle stopping at 19 minutes or 19 minutes to 3 o'clock in the morning.
La iyoma khona ke ngo 19 minutes noma ke u2:39 intathakusa.
The vehicle spent odd 3-4 minutes there.
Kwaba imizuzu emithathu ke emine imoto imile lapho.
And then proceeded driving on the M1, furthering down the M1 towards the M2, crossing the M2.
Ihambile ngaya ku M1 yase iya ngakuyena ke M2 yameka ke M2.
Getting off the M2 onto Adcock Ingram Avenue.
Adcock Ingram Avenue.
For reference, the vehicle is now in the Nasrec area. And then the vehicle stopping at 5 minutes to 3. Again at near Guy Gibson Avenue, Ayrton, location that we previously had as the police station model.
Guy Gibson Avenue, Ayrton, kuleyandawo ke besichaze njenge police station.
The vehicle remained at the area from.
Sorry to interrupt. You said it's a subs building.
Yeah, it's, my reference police station, that building, it's just a common way of referring to a SAPS premises model. The vehicle remained there from 5 minutes to 3 in the morning till just before 3, 1 minute before 3. When it left the area, went back along the route it came.
So what time was it?
It left that area, my lord, 1 minute to 3. Leaving the M1 going onto Oaklands area. Traveling in the area and stopping again at 3:15. The vehicle spent a couple of seconds there because it stopped there at 3:15:04, my lord. And shortly after, at 3:15:29, the vehicle then left the area and continued traveling and stopping again at 3:23 near Waverley Road in Crestwold in Johannesburg, my lord.
Ihambile ngayo beku 3:15:04 kwase kuthi ngo 3:15:29 yase isuka ke imoto yahamba ke iya ke eWaverley.
Well, that's the area where the vehicle then stopped. It's near the North View Fire Station. I'm not familiar with the area, so I cannot tell you what that specific location is, but it looks like resident flats or something.
North View Fire Station indawo ke umlilo ngoba ke indawo leyana ngiyazi ngeke ngisho noma ngitsheleke ukuthi uyini.
The vehicle remained there till 5 o'clock the next morning or actually till 7 o'clock, 5 o'clock, it did a health check. And at 7:47 on the morning of the 1st of June, my lord, the vehicle then left that particular area.
Base kuthi ngo-7:47 ke ngazo i-1 kaJune ila imoto iqala khona ukuhamba ke kuleya ndawo.
The vehicle proceeded in the area towards the November 1, the N1, with it traveling through Sand or past Sandton, past Beclue direction, Midrand, passing through Midrand.
Ihambile ke laphana ku-N1 ke idlula kuma-Beclue, eSandton, Midrand.
And then getting onto the N1 North.
Bese ingena ke ku-N1 and North.
Again passing the N4, getting off at Stormful, back at the Valeria police station, my lord.
Hamba ke esingena ke ku-N1 hamba eStormful uyangena futhi e-police station yase-Valeria.
And what time does it stop at Valeria police station?
My lord, the vehicle stops at the Valeria police station at 8:34 the morning of the 1st of June 2020, my lord.
Ngo-8:34 ngaleya langa ke lange-1st zikaJune 2020 isikhathi leso eyema ngaso e-police station sase-Valeria.
At 9:23, almost an hour later, just short of an hour, the vehicle then departs from that address.
Bese kuthi ngaye ke u-9:23 kancane nje kushaye ihora yabese imoto iyasuka ke lapho.
There's an entry at the Valeria, from the Valeria occurrence book on the 1st of June. It's 08:55. Suspect to court, Sergeant Mokhani with one male for possession of drugs, Muzi Stemba. What would your comment be regarding the time? 08:55.
My lord, that is in the time that the vehicle was at that particular premises.
Mambusa ke ngayo 8:55 ke kubhaliwe ke la ukuthi la khona ke uSergeant Mokhani ehambisa ke umsoba ke ngathi ke mina ke leso sikhathi leso imoto yayimile khona lapho.
My lord, the vehicle then left, as I said, at 9:23, proceeded along Stormful back onto the November 1 South.
Ihambile ke ngayo u-9:23 in the Stormful ibe iya kuhlangothi ke N1 South.
The vehicle proceeded along the N1 onto the R21 Albertina Sisulu Freeway direction, the airport as we, OR Tambo Airport as we know it.
Ihambile ke ngayo umgwaqo leyana ke Albertina Sisulu Freeway iya ngakuhlangothi ke lwase-airport owaTambo.
Leaving the freeway direction Tembisa.
Yaphuma ke freeway iya ngakuhlangothi ke lwase-Tembisa.
And at 9:59, my lord, the vehicle again stopped at the Tembisa South SAPS premises.
Kwase kuthi ke ngo-9:59 yase ima ke imoto ke eTembisa South noma ke kuma-police station yaseTembisa South.
The vehicle was there for just over 25 minutes, my lord, when it left again from that specific address.
Bese kube imizuzu ke u-25 ngaphambi kokuthi ke imoto ibe iyahamba noma iyasuka khona lapho.
And stopping at 10:33 near Sam Mogola Street, which, if I recall correctly, would be the Tembisa port, my lord.
Bese kuthi ngo-10:33 lapho suka khona eSemulele uma ngenza iphutha ke inkantolo yaseTembisa.
Now that's the SAPS Tembisa. It's over here, my lord, and here is the Tembisa port.
Police station phezulu bese kuba yikhona inkantolo ke ngezansi yaseTembisa.
The vehicle remained in that area from 10:33, so 10:30, till 12:04, my lord.
kusuka ngo-10:33 10:30 baze bashaya-ke imizuzu emine u-12 eshayile imoto ikhona lapho.
After which the vehicle left then at 4 minutes past 12, proceeding back to the R21 Albertina Sisulu Freeway, direction south to Pretoria.
Ihambile kusuka lapho ngo-12:04 bingena kona-ke umgwaqo i-Albertina Sisulu Freeway nakuhlangothi-ke lwasePretoria ku-R21.
Joining the N1 towards the northern parts of Pretoria, crossing over the N4.
Ijoyina-ke u-N1 iza-ke ngasePretoria yeqa noma ikhotha-ke u-M4.
Again, taking the Stormpool off-ramp and stopping at the Valeria SAPS premises at 12:36 on the 1st of June.
Ngeyi-1 zikaJune ngo-12:36 ila ima khona-ke e-police station yaseValeria.
My Lord, the vehicle was there just till 14 minutes past 3 when it left, with it stopping in Stormpool Road for a short while.
Imoto ihambile-ke la yoma khona-ke eStormpool ima-ke isikhathi nje esincane.
Just a minute, Mr. Dupree. There's an entry from Vilera Police Station on the 1st of June 2020 at 12:45, reading Sergeant Mukhani with one male suspect for the following. Correctly received. What is your comment regarding the time?
My Lord, that time corresponds with the time that the vehicle, it's the time between the time the vehicle stopped and the time the vehicle departed that particular address, my Lord.
Kule sikhathi-ke umfusa ngaso-ke siyahambelana-ke nalesikhathi imoto eme ngaso lapha kuleya ndawo nalesikhathi-ke imoto eqale ngaso iyasuka.
My Lord, the vehicle left that address at 14 minutes past 1.
Imizuzu-ke 14:01 eshayile ileso sikhathi imoto esukile ngaso lapho.
Stopping in Stormpool Road 4 minutes later at 13:18.
Kwase kuthi-ke ngo-13:18 yema-ke umgwaqo iStormpool.
5 minutes later, the vehicle started up in Stormpool.
Emuva-ke kwemizuzu emihlanu yase iyaduma futhi-ke imoto khona eStormpool.
Joined the N1 towards the south.
Ihamba ngayo N1 iya ngakuhlangothi-ke lwase-south.
Continued on the N1 south, past Centurion, onto the N1 towards Johannesburg, my Lord.
Ihambile-ke idlule eCenturion ngaku-N1-ke uhlangothi lwaseGoli.
The vehicle traveled along the N1 onto the M1 after crossing or going through with the Betlu interchange.
Ihambile-ke ngo-N1 ehlangana no-M1 uma isindlula-ke la kuhlangana khona-ke umgwaqo-ke eBetlu.
The vehicle continued on the M1 into the Braamfontein area, onto the M2 and back onto the M1.
Kubekekile ngalo mgwaqo eBraamfontein M2 yaphinde futhi yaku M1.
Remaining on the M1 and getting off in the area of Ormonde.
Kubekekile noma ihlelike lapho kulo mgwaqo siyongena-ke eOrmonde.
With the vehicle being back at a previous address, stopping there at 14:07 at 9 Guy Gibson, near 9 Guy Gibson Avenue, which is a SAPS premises previously, my Lord.
Kuyile-ke ngo-14:07 yona-ke e-9 Guy Gibson Everton erethini-ke bese ngishilo ngaphambilini ukuthi i-police station.
My Lord, from 7 minutes past 2 when the vehicle stopped there, it remained at that location till 20 minutes past 3 on the 1st of June.
Ukusuka ngayo ke u1407 imoto imileke lapho noma icishwa khona ke ignition kwaze kwa u1520 ngazo i1 zika June ileso sikhathi ke esihlezi khona lapho.
Then at 20 minutes past 3, my lord, the vehicle departed from that specific address.
Kwase kuthi ke ngo20 past 3 yilapho imoto iye yahamba khona ke ukusuka kuleyo ndawo.
And the vehicle stopped at near 19 Data Street in Ormonde.
Yase kuthi ke ngayo ke yama ke near Data Street Ormonde.
My lord, reference purpose, show the address as it's not really known to me.
Angiyazi ke le ndawo ngapha bengizoyitshengisa lana.
Oh, that's a filling station, my lord.
Igarage ke leyana.
The vehicle was at that particular address for a mere 27 seconds, my lord.
Kwama seconds awu 27 imoto imile lapho.
Where it started again at 25 past 3.
Kwase kuthi ke ngo25 past 3 imoto yaduma futhi ke.
It got back onto the M1 towards the M2, onto the M2, and then taking the end street off ramp into Johannesburg.
Buyela ke siyongena kuyena ke M2 buyela nhlangothi kwaseGoli.
The vehicle then proceeded in the vicinity of the Johannesburg city centre, moved towards Kensington.
Hambeleke eGoli iya ngase Kensington,
going onto the R24 and onto the N12.
Yeah, go R24, go N12.
And general vicinity of the OR Tambo International Airport, where it stopped at 15:51 on the afternoon of the 1st of June, my lord.
Bese kuthi ngo1551 ngalo lelanga ke la nge1 zika June imake indawo ke seduze nje mesondene ke nayo iOR Tambo Airport.
The vehicle remained at the OR Tambo International Airport facility, my lord, from 15:51 till 16:37.
So ngayo ke 1551 kwaze kwashaya ke 16:37 imile khona lapho.
The vehicle then at 16:37 departed from the OR Tambo International Airport onto the Albertina Sisulu freeway.
Isukileke ngayo 16:37 lapho ke eOR Tambo iya ke kubona ke umgwaqo ekuyi Albertina Sisulu.
Proceeding in the direction of Pretoria,
izake ngase Pitori,
where it joined the N1 North,
la ihlangane khona ke nomgwaqo iN1 North,
onto Stormfuel off ramp,
uya ke kuyona off ramp yase Stormfuel,
and joining Gordon Road,
ihlangana ke nomgwaqo iGordon,
and stopping at 15:24.
yatse imake ngayo u1524.
It stopped near Park Street in Sunnyside, my lord.
Eduze nePark Street eSunnyside.
It remained at the address in Park Street, Sunnyside, or where the vehicle stopped. It remained there for about 13 minutes, my lord, when the vehicle again departed Park Street vicinity at 17:39.
Mileke lapho imizuzu ke u13 base kuthi ngo17:39 yabe isiyasuka ke lapho ke ePark Street eSunnyside.
The vehicle traveled along the streets of Pretoria back towards the Valeria police station where it stopped at 2 minutes past 6 in the evening.
ihambile ke ngayo ke ngazo ke itrada zasePitori yazi yayofika ke khona ke eValeria la iyafika khona ke imizuzu ke emibili eshayile u6.
So this is still on the 1st of
That is correct, my lord. It is on the 1st of June 2020.
Sisakhuluma ngalo ke ilanga lange-1st sika June 2020.
It remained at that address, my lord, till 4 minutes past 6 that evening when it started, the vehicle started and it left the specific address.
Ibe lapho ke imoto lekwazi bashaya ke imizuzu ewu4 emva kwakhe ke u6 uma isihamba khona lapho.
The vehicle then moved via Gordon Road into the Mogola area.
Ihambile ngayo ke iGordon Road yazeyo ngena ke kwindawo ke iMakalniek.
Onto Rigel Avenue.
Ngayo iRigel Avenue.
And the vehicle stopped in Waterkloof Ridge.
Yema ke eWaterkloof Ridge.
Premises not known to me, my lord.
Ngiyazi ke indawo leya.
That looks like a residential address, my lord. The vehicle was in that vicinity from 23 minutes past 6 till 7 minutes before 7, my lord. Where the vehicle then departed and traveled back towards the N1 onto the Albertina Sisulu Freeway direction airport.
N1 Albertina Sisulu iyake lase airport.
Vehicle went through the Kempton Park area.
Ihamba ke ngayo iKempton Park noma ke ingihambile eKempton Park.
With the vehicle traveling then onto the R24 towards the N12.
Number ngayo R24 iyake ngaku N12.
Joining the N12 at around about 27 minutes past 7 in the evening.
Or 27 minutes eshayileke u7 engena ke N12.
From the N12, the vehicle then at the Gululis interchange turned onto the N3.
Yase ingena ke kusuka kuyona ke Gululis interchange yangena kuyona kuyena uN3
and traveled into the direction or back in the direction of the south. It got off near Linksfield Road.
Yase ke kuyona eduze nomgwaqo iLinksfield.
With the vehicle traveling, and then at 19:39, almost 20 to 8 in the evening, the vehicle then stopped at a vicinity near Athol Street, Highlands North in Johannesburg, Malu.
Kwase kuthi ku-1939 imoto yase imake eduze nomgwaqo iEthel eHighlands eJohannesburg, Highlands North.
I know this appears to be some form of shopping center facility. The vehicle spent about 5 minutes at the location and then proceeded where it stopped at another location near 147 9th Avenue, which is most likely a residential address.
Imizuzu ke ewu5 ke lapho kwaze ongathi ke iyo mafuthi kwenye indawo ongathi ke indawo la ekuhlalwa khona ke 147 9th Avenue.
My Lord, being a residential area, the vehicle then started again at that particular area near 9th Avenue and proceeded on Northway Road back to that shopping facility.
Ihambile ke iNorthway Road ibuyela ke futhi ke kule ndawo ke eneyitolo.
Is it at Highlands North?
Now, let me just make sure here. It is the same premises. It looks a bit different. That's that. Remember that those we had earlier? There where the North Avenue fire station was. It's that same area, my Lord.
Ile ndawo ke sikhulume ngayo ngaphambili ke la ekunendawo ke bethu ukuthi fire station iyona kuseyiyona.
That is the end of the first, my Lord.
Ila i1 ke siphela khona.
Is that the place where you said it looks like flats?
Yeah, it looks like flats or some form of residential area, my Lord. I'm not sure.
Kubeka ngathi ke ama flats kodwa akunaso isiqiniseko.
Yes.
My Lord, that is the data for the first of June. There's no other data for the 1st of June, my Lord.
Yes, that's when you feel like that.
Sorry, what is the time that it stopped at North?
The vehicle stopped there at 23 minutes past 8 on the evening of the 1st of June, my Lord.
23 mizuzu eshayeleke u8 ngazo i1 zika June 2020 ngazo ngalelo banga lelo imoto imali.
Yes, and then the second.
My Lord, on the second, the vehicle started at around about 5 o'clock in the morning.
Ngazo i2 ke imoto yaqala ngo5 ke.
Apologies, it did not start. It was actually still switched off at 5 o'clock. It only started at 8:27, my Lord.
Yeah, isaqeshiwe ke ngo5 ke uma iqala ke uduma kwakungo8:27.
With the vehicle making its first stop at 8:34.
La iqala uma khona ke ngo8:34.
I don't know the premises. It is in Lyndhurst facility. I'll have to check.
Angazi ke ukuthi yini le ndawo kodwa ke kuselele yes.
Lord, it looks like a residential area to me.
Ke ngathi indawo ke la kuhlala khona.
The vehicle was at such premises for just over a minute, and then it proceeded. Now, if I recall correctly, the vehicle was driving up and down in Johannesburg on this particular day.
Ngathi nje kwaba umzuzu owodwa ke yaqhubeka futhi ke mangikhumbula kahle futhi imoto nje yayihamba ke khona eGoli ngalelo banga lelo.
Now, just for the sake of the court, just go through the play, having it street by street, my Lord. It's there, it's available.
Okay.
I'll focus on the places where the vehicle then stopped.
Zoqala ke kwindawo ke la imoto yamakhona ke kodwa idrata zona ke nazo ezikhona ke ziyabonakala.
At 8:58, my Lord, the vehicle stopped at Eriton. I think this address we know by now. This 9 Guy Gibson Road, that is the Eriton SAPS facility.
Ngabona ngo8:58 sesiyayazi ke le ndawo manje e9 Gibson ila imoto eyamakhona.
And the vehicle then departed again from that address at 10:16.
Ngo10:16 imoto isukile ke lapho kuleyo ndawo.
with the vehicle now traveling in the area onto the M1 North.
M1 North.
Proceeding along the M1 North.
M1 North.
Passing through Woodmead.
Woodmead.
Onto the M1, the November 1 South through Midrand.
N1 South in Midrand.
Joining the N1 North.
N1 North.
Crossing the N4. Taking the Stormful off ramp. And then stopping at the Valeria police station at 18 minutes past 11 on the 2nd of June, my lord.
Naso 2 June 2020 or 18 minutes past 11 Yomage police station yase Valeria.
My lord, the vehicle remained there from 18 minutes past 11 till 11:43, which is almost quarter to 12, when the vehicle started and departed from that point.
Ukusuka-ke ngayo 11:18 kwaze kwaya ba 11:43 nje zoshaya-ke 12 bese mase imoto isisuka-ke khona lapho.
There's an entry, Mr. Dupree, from Valeria Police Station at 11:05 with a heading investigation out. Sergeant Mohani from National Special Investigation Units took one suspect out for investigation. Muzikawukhulelwa Sibiya, what is your comment?
My lord, the time 11:05 is slightly before the 11:18 where the vehicle stopped.
11:05 angibuza ngaye-ke kungaphambi nje kwakhe-ke 11:18 kathi-ke imoto ima.
The vehicle left at 11:43.
Ihamba-ke imoto ngayo 11:43.
With it stopping at 11:51 near Anna Wilson Street.
Yama futhi-ke ngayo 11:51 Anna Wilson Street.
My lord, if not mistaken, that is a fueling station. I'll just confirm.
Uzobheka-ke but uma ngaphosike uma kuthi-ke igarage leya.
No, my apologies. It is actually next to the filling station at the KFC in Stormful Road.
Useduze nje nayo-ke igarage KFC khona-ke kwindlela-ke nomgwaqo iStormful.
The vehicle was there for 2 minutes, my lord, when it proceeded back onto the N1.
Imizuzu emibili-ke imoto ilapho ngaphambi kokuthi iqhubekeke iye kuyona u-N1.
Traveling in a southerly direction through Centurion, joining the Benz Kuman N1 South.
Centurion ihamba ngayo-ke i-Benz Kuman N1 South.
Passing through Midrand and the Batu interchange onto the M1. The vehicle remained on the M1 up to 12:31. When the vehicle stopped at the Killarney Mall. Vehicle remained at that location from 12:31 to 12:39, my lord, just about 8 minutes. And at 12:39, the vehicle then left the Killarney Mall. And it proceeded through Houghton Estate vicinity in the city center of Johannesburg, where it then again joined the M1 East after the my apologies, my lord. the M2 towards the east.
La isijoyina khona ke manje u-M2 uya ngase-east.
Joining the N12 and taking the N3 off ramp.
Iyojoyina ke u-N2 bese ithatha ke N12 uyothatha ke off ramp yakhe u-N3.
And in the vicinity of Vredebos, it left the N3.
eVredebos ila ephume khona noma emshiye khona u-N3.
With the vehicle stopping at 1313 near Bierman Road, before the park in Ekurhuleni.
Bese kuthi ngo-1313 iyoma ke eBierman before the park eKurhuleni.
My lord, if memory serves me right, that is the Ekurhuleni metro environment we had. No, it's not that. Yeah, it's not that one. That's the Ekurhuleni metropolitan office, my lord.
Ama-office ke lawo ke emetro eseke eKurhuleni.
The vehicle was in that area from 1313, my lord, till 1317.
Suka ngayo ke u-1313 baze bayoshaya ke u-1317 imoto ilapho.
Where the vehicle then started, left the area, drove a short piece of road down the road, and it again stopped at 1322, my lord.
Ihambile ke nje ibanga nje elincane ke imoto uma iyoma futhi ke.
That premises is unknown to me, my lord.
Angiyazi ke leyo ndawo.
I've got no. There's a Chisai in Nyama, my lord, maybe.
What road is that, by the way? You said it's
Sam Sikulati Road, my lord.
Sam Sikulati Road.
Sikulati.
Kubhaliwe kwa Justice Chisa Nyama.
My lord, the vehicle was there for a couple of minutes from 12:22 till 12:36.
Suka ngayo ke u-1222 kuzoshaya ke u-1236 imoto ilapho.
With the vehicle returning to the Ekurhuleni offices.
Sorry.
Buyela eKurhuleni.
So it stopped at 1322, and what time did it depart?
My lord, it stopped at 1322 and departed at 1336.
1322 yasekuthi ngo-1336 iyahamba.
And
it was there for about 14 minutes.
Yeah, it's short. It's a very short stint from that's 8 and 6, so it's just about 40 minutes. And then stopping again at the Ekurhuleni offices at 1340, my lord.
1340 ima futhi ke kuma-ofisi aseKurhuleni.
Is it in Bierman Road?
That's the Bierman Road address of the Ekurhuleni offices, my lord. The vehicle ignition was on and off in this area, and it left the premises and went to a address right adjacent and stopped there at 1741.
Ignition yale moto eklisha ke iduma ke iklisha ke base kuthi ngo-1741 yaya nje kwibhilidi ke elingale ngoba liseduze khona lapho.
And my lord, this is a shopping center.
Nalapha ke indawo eneyitolo noma ke shopping center.
The vehicle had a short stint there of from 1741 till 1754.
Suka ngayo ku-1741 baze bashaya u-1754 imoto ilapho.
It's just about 8 minutes where it left and returned to the Ekurhuleni offices in Bierman Road.
Yeah, la iye khona ke yase ibuyela futhi khona ke ema-ofisi aseKurhuleni kumgaqo eBierman.
The vehicle then went back there to the shop.
Yabuyela futhi imoto eyitolo.
and back to the offices of Ekurhuleni.
Buyela futhi emahhovisi aseKuduleni.
My Lord, at 1902, on the evening of the 2nd of June,
Ngaye 1902 ebusuku bekwangey-2 zika June.
The vehicle departed from the Ekurhuleni offices.
Imoto isukile ke lapho kumahhovisi aseKuduleni.
Proceeded along Macbota Drive.
Hamba ke ngayo umgwaqo noma ke iMacBotha Drive.
Made a U-turn and went back to the Ekurhuleni offices.
Yashaya ke i-U-turn yabuyela bona ke amahhovisi aseKuduleni.
Sorry, this Ekurhuleni offices, what type of building is it?
My Lord, let me confirm.
Or whose house at the
Well, I'll be speculating whose house. It says Ekurhuleni Municipal Offices, Ekurhuleni Police, Metro Police. So it appears that it's various Ekurhuleni services being housed in that particular premises, my Lord.
Kubeka ngathi leya ndawo ke indawo ke la khona ke nje abathize ke abasebenzela noma abakhona lapho ke ngoba ithi amahhovisi amasipala aseKuduleni ebese ikhuluma ngawo ke ama-Metro Police aseKuduleni.
At 19 minutes past 12, the vehicle was at that premises. It remained there.
Imizuzu ke 19:12 eshayile imoto yayilapho yahlala ke lapho.
Then at 19:29, just about 7:30, my Lord, the vehicle started.
Bese kuthi ngo-1929 yase yaduma futhi imoto.
And the vehicle remained on at that location till about 30 minutes past 8 without really traveling from the premises, remained in that premises, my Lord.
Ibe lapho ke imoto ingahambanga ke noma ke iphume ke kwaze kwashaya ke imizuzu ewu-13 emuva ko-8.
At 22 minutes past 8, the vehicle left the premises.
Bese kuthi ngemizuzu ewu-22:08 eshayile imoto yahamba yaphuma lapho.
And stopped at a premises adjacent. I recall it being the Phosphorus police station. Let me just confirm, my Lord.
Mabuthi ke i-Phosphorus police station ke leyo eyayaphona.
My memory served me right, my Lord. That is the SAPS Phosphorus police station.
Impela yona ke i-police station yase-Phosphorus.
The vehicle was at premises from 1931. The vehicle was there from 2031 and remained there. The last ignition off at 21:19, so 90 minutes past 7 on the evening of the 2nd of June 2020, my Lord.
So from 2031 until what time?
2031 till 21:19.
Ukusuka ngayo ke u-2031 imoto ke yayilapho ke icishiwe ke ignition lapho kwaze kwaba ke u-21:19.
My Lord, that is where the day ends for this vehicle on the 2nd of June.
Ilanga ligcina khona ke mayelana nale moto ke ngazo i-2 zika June.
So this vehicle did not proceed to Pretoria?
No, not on the 2nd, my Lord. Never.
Nazo i-second imoto ayihambanga ke ukuya ePretoria.
There's an entry from Vilera police station at 22:10. Suspect backed Sergeant Mogola from cold case unit, Muzikawukhulelwa Sibiya. Was this vehicle involved in transporting the accused back to?
Not this particular vehicle, my Lord, because this vehicle remained at the address near Beerman Street or Beerman Road in Ekurhuleni.
Akusiyona ke le moto uma kubhaliwe ke lapho ukuthi Sergeant Mogola ke ngo-22 100 wamhambisa-ke umsola akwangasiyona-ke ngoba lena yahlala-ke lapho noma ayizange ihambe-ke lapho emgwaqo eduze neBirman.
Yes, you proceed.
My Lord, the next day I was given was the 5th of June 2020.
Nangelandelayo nganikwa-ke kwakuyi-5 June 2020.
My Lord, on this particular day, the vehicle was started at 6:49.
Ngalelanga-ke imoto yaqala-ke ngayo 6:49.
And the vehicle remained in that area where it started in Balfour Park, and only left that area at 12:56.
Yaba-ke lapho-ke imoto isikhathi-ke qale ngaso ukuthi isuke noma ihambe-ke lapho kwakuyimizuzu-ke emine ngaphambi kokuthi-ke kuba yokuqala ihora.
My Lord, if memory serves me, that's the address where those flats were that we could not identify.
Ngikhumbula kahle ngicabanga ukuthi yila kunalama-flats-ke
Yeah.
kahle khona bangawazi.
It's that same location. The vehicle, when it left at 12:56, it stopped at 13:09.
Uma ihamba-ke ngayo 12:56 imile-ke ngayo 13:09.
My Lord, this looks like it's on the road. Yeah, that's no particular address. It's in street referred to as Louis Botha Avenue, where the vehicle stopped.
Louis Botha ayikho-ke indawo ebhaliwe ukuthi yini leya ndawo kodwa umgwaqo nje iLouis Botha la imoto eyama khona.
The vehicle was there for a short while, just about a minute.
Okomzuzu nje owodwa imoto ilapho.
Where it proceeded, and let me just make the map smaller as the vehicle moves along. The vehicle then again stopped at 13:22. Back at those, let's refer to it as flats for a lack of a better environment.
Is
that at Orange Grove? My Lord, that is, it's referred to as North View Road, Highlands North in Johannesburg.
Okay, yeah.
But again, North View, Highlands Road in Johannesburg.
Just before you proceed.
Yes, ma'am.
There's an entry from Villara Police Station on the 5th of June 2020 at 08:01. To this effect, investigation out Sergeant Mukhani with one male for dealing drugs, Moses Temba Sibiya. Would this vehicle have been involved in transporting the accused?
No, my Lord.
At
the
time.
Around about 8 o'clock, this vehicle between 7 o'clock in the morning and 12 o'clock, where it was in this vicinity in Crestwold. So that could not have been this vehicle that was in Waverley, my Lord.
Kwangasiyona-ke le moto lena eyayingaba-ke se-Waverley ngoba phakathi kwakhe u7 kanye no12-ke le moto lena-ke ayihambanga kuleya ndawo le yayise-Crestwold. So kwakungeke kube yiyona-ke eyangihambisile.
Back at that afternoon, my Lord, the vehicle, on my place here now, at 13:06 where the vehicle stopped in the road, it proceeded back to those areas where it started the morning, and it remained there till 13:32.
Ibuye imoto ke ibuyeleke la ibiqale khona ke ekseni kwaze kwayoshaya ke isikhathi esiwu-13:32.
13:32, that vehicle was started and it drove along the streets in the area of Kew, Bramley, Johannesburg.
Hambile ke itrato iQ iBramley khona eJohannesburg.
Stopping again at 13:38.
Yama khona ke futhi ngo-13:38.
At the Norwood Mall.
Khona ke eNorwood Mall.
The vehicle then left the Norwood Mall at 14:06.
Suka ke khona eNorwood Mall ngayo ku-14:06.
And again it drove in the area back to, let's call it the flats for a lack of a better word, where it left again at, or it remained there actually from 15 minutes past 2 till 24 minutes past 5.
Suka ngayo ke imizuzu ewu-15 to eshayele kwaze kwayoba ke u-17:24.
With the vehicle again driving around in the area, stopping at 17:31.
Imoto ihambile ke khona lapho yaze kwayocisha ke ngo-17:31.
I'm just checking the address model. Stopped in the vicinity of the Pick and Pay in Bramley.
Imeke Pick and Pay eBramley.
The vehicle then left that shopping facility.
Ihambile ke imoto kusuka lapho kule ndawo yey'tolo.
Drove back to the area referred to as the flats.
Kule ndawo ke esithi masibiza ke ama-flats.
It then at 22:27
22:27
left that particular area.
Yase iyahamba yasuka kuleyo ndawo.
So what time did it arrive there, the flats?
My lord, it arrived there at 17:37.
Uma ifika ke laphayana kwaku-17:37.
And it remained there till 22:27.
Yahlala ke lapho kwaze washaya u-22:27 isikhathi.
There's an entry from Vilera Police Station on the 5th of June 2020 at 18:01, indicating investigation back Sergeant Mohani with the following for dealing drugs. Muzikawukhulelwa Sibiya, would this vehicle have been involved in transporting the accused?
That would not be, my lord, because the vehicle was stationary from 17:37 till 22:19.
Kwangeze ke kube le moto uma uthi ke kubhalwe laphayana ukuthi ke ngayo 18:01 uMkhane uyabuya ke naye umsolo ngoba le moto yayimile ke lapha kusuka ngayo 17:37 kwaze kwashaya u-22:19.
When the vehicle left at 22:27, my lord, it stopped again near Northfield Avenue in Glen Hazel.
Uma le moto ke ihamba ke ngalesa sikhathi ngo-22:37 yama ke eNorthfield Avenue eGlen Hazel.
Address unknown to me. I'll just check it. It looks like another. That's a engine filling station, my lord.
Engine again, lawyer.
It was parked there for 2 minutes. It then left. Well, never actually left. It was just started and switched off again. And then at 19:49 it started off. It started again, and at 22:50 22:54 it was switched off.
1949 istartile futhi base kuthi ngo-22:54 yaqishwa futhi.
And where was it? During this time, the vehicle just moved back to that area, which looks like flats, my lord. And the vehicle stopped at that particular area at 8 minutes to 11.
Imoto kuya ndawo ke ama-flats noma uma ngichaza ngithi ama-flats imoto yaqishwa futhi ke ngemizuzu ewu-8 ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye u-11.
And that's where the vehicle finished its trips for the 5th of June, my lord.
Ila imoto ke igcina khona ke ngazo i-5 zika June.
My lord, the next date that was given to me was the 18th of June 2022.
Ilanga ke landelayo ngilinikiwe kube i-18 zika June 2020.
My lord, on the 18th of June, this particular vehicle had its first startup at 8 minutes past 7 in the morning.
Ngaso i-18 ka June uma le moto ke iqala ke kuhamba noma uduma ke bafunde imizuzu ewu-8 7 eshayile.
With the vehicle proceeding a short distance to where it stopped.
Ihamba ke noma yahamba ke ibanga encane kwaze kwala eyoma khona.
At 7:17.
Ngayo 7:17.
So where did it proceed from?
My lord, again, that same area that looks like those flats.
Isuka ke kuleya ndawo ke le ngichaza ke ibheke la noma kubukela ngathi ama-flats.
And it stopped at this location, which is a filling station.
Yaba ke kuleya ndawo ke bonakala njenge-garage.
It was at this particular filling station for just over 4 minutes, about 4 minutes when it then left. At 7:21 on the 18th.
7:21 ngazo i-18.
With the vehicle proceeding towards the M1.
Ihamba ke iya kuwona u-M1.
Traveling all the way through Batu, through Midrand.
Hamba ngayo Batu, Midrand.
Passing Centurion.
To the Centurion.
At 7:52, the vehicle was in the vicinity of the Fountain Circle in Groenkloof.
Ngayo 17:52 tholakala ke imoto ise-Fountain Circle eGroenkloof.
The vehicle proceeding through the city center of Pretoria.
Pretoria.
Driving towards the north of Pretoria. And stopping at 11 minutes past 8 in Pretoria North, my lord.
Where exactly in
That would be the Pretoria North Police Station, my lord, just confirming.
Pretoria Police Station, Pretoria North.
Yeah, there's the map indicating that is the Pretoria North Police Station.
Police Station, Pretoria North.
In which street is it?
My lord, that is in Benviljoen Street in Pretoria North, in Tshwane.
Pretoria North.
The vehicle was there for about 8 minutes because at 19 minutes past 8 it left the street or the premises.
There's an entry from Pretoria North Police Station which says as Exhibit MM. There's an entry at 08:15. Investigation out. Sergeant Mukhani booked out male Bongani Ntanzi. What is your comment?
My Lord, 8:15 would be in the middle of 8:11 and 8:19. So that is at the time when the vehicle was at the Pretoria North Police Station.
Uma ithi-ke noma kubhaliwe-ke lapho ukuthi ngo-8:15 kwakhishwa-ke noma kwathathwa-ke uBongani Ntanzi, u-8:15 phakathi ko-8:11 kanye no-8:19 ileso sikhathi leso-ke imoto laphayana e-police station yase-Pretoria North.
At 8:19, my Lord, the vehicle left that police station, proceeding through the streets of Pretoria.
Ngaye-ke u-8:19 imoto iphumeleke lapho ihamba ngazo itrada zasePitori.
The vehicle following the route back as it came along the N1.
Ihamba-ke noma ihamba ngaleya mgwaqo noma leyo mzila-ke eze ngayo ku-N1.
Passing Centurion,
Centurion,
through Midrand,
Midrand,
through the Batlu interchange,
interchange Batlu,
proceeding onto the M1, M2, again on the M1,
M2, in the 40, we have M1,
in the area vicinity of Crown Mines,
Crown Mines,
onto the N12, and from the N12 it joined the N1 South.
Hamba ngo-N12, ku-N12 yase ijoyina-ke u-N1 South.
My Lord, the vehicle then travelled along the N1 South and taking the N12 off-ramp between Soweto and Lenasia.
Ihambile-ke na-N1 yase ijoyina-ke u-N12 phakathi kwayo iSoweto neLenasia.
Driving along the N12, my Lord, and stopping near the R29 on the N12.
Yema-ke it was no R29, we are now N12.
The vehicle stopped there at 8:39, my Lord.
Isikhathi kwaku 8:39 uma ima khona lapho.
That being a Sasol fueling station, my Lord.
Sasol,
Can you just repeat the time?
My Lord, that was, the vehicle stopped there at 9:38.
Isikhathi eyamangaso laphayana kwaku 9:38.
And it left that location at 9:50.
Asikuthi-ke ngo-9:50 ikathi-ke imoto iphuma noma isuka lapho.
Spending roughly 12 minutes at that filling station, my Lord.
Imizuzu ewu-12-ke imoto lapho.
Leaving that filling station at 9:50, my Lord, the vehicle proceeded on the N12.
Iqhubekekile-ke uma isuka lapho ngayo N12.
Towards Carltonville.
Yeah, ngase Carltonville.
From the N12, it took the R501.
Bakeno N12 ithatheke u-R501.
Where the vehicle stopped at 10:52.
La imoto ime khona-ke ngayo ku-10:52.
My Lord, the facility, I recall being part of a mining environment. Sibanye Stillwater, Driefontein Mines is the facility where it stopped, my Lord.
Sibanye Stillwater, Driefontein Mine.
Can you just repeat the time?
My Lord, the vehicle stopped there at 10:25.
10:25 uma imoto ima khona lapho.
My Lord, the vehicle then was in that vicinity, remaining in the mining grounds, if I can call it that, for some time, driving up and down between the two areas.
Imoto yayilapho ke imane ke ihamba ke phakathi kwalezo ndawo lezo ezimbili.
With the vehicle stopping at several of these environments in the mine.
Imoto ke kunendawo ezithize ke ezahlukile ke eyayima kuzona ke khona emine.
And then at 16 minutes past 5 in the afternoon.
Bese kuthi ke imizuzu ke 16:05 eshayile.
The vehicle started and proceeded back onto the R501.
Imoto yahamba ke iqhubeka ke iya ngakhona ke noma ibuyela ngakho R501
and joined the N12 towards Soweto.
Yase ijoyina ke u-N12 uya ngaseSoweto.
From the N12 it again joined the N1 North.
Kusuka ku-N12 yase futhi ijoyina ke u-N1 North.
And then from the N1 North it took the N12 towards Alberton.
Kusuka ke ku-N1 North yase ijoyina ke u-N12 uya ke ngase-Alberton.
With the vehicle driving a long route and stopping at 1809.
Yase yema ke ngayo 1809.
And the place where the vehicle stopped, my lord, was, let's check. It's not this place. Previous mine. It is on the N12, my lord, the vehicle stopped. The vehicle stopped there from 9 minutes past 6 till 24 minutes past 6. Just about 15 minutes when it started again.
So are you able to determine exactly what that location was?
My lord, that location there where it stopped it's the side of the road. What it looks like, it just appears that the vehicle was driving from a west to east direction. Going back and stopping on the side of the road. And then stopping again, or starting again there 40 minutes later and stopping at 1826.
Near
the M1 in Oakdene. My lord, that is a filling station where the vehicle parked. It says engine Formus Auto, so it's an engine filling station, my lord.
Engine.
Sorry, Mr. Debris.
My lord.
I'm interested in the vehicle stopping next to.
My lord, let me take you there quickly.
Be more precise, because when you say next to, can you estimate the distance between the tarmac and where the vehicle actually stopped?
My lord, if I look at the vehicle traveling from the N12,
right,
and the reporting intervals being sometimes a bit far from one another, there at that point the vehicle was still on the N12 traveling in a easterly direction. The vehicle obviously took the off ramp to the Kumaro Street.
imoto yase ijika ke kustrata iKhumalo.
And then track back on Kumaro's, or not Kumaro Street, but it might be Boundary Road or Boundary Lane.
Yase ibuyela ke futhi noma ihamba ngayo ke iBoundary Lane.
Again, we're at the mine. Here is a battery center that Glen, my lord. Okay. And then the ignition of reflected on the other side of the road, which is not really probable, my lord. It could be that the vehicle went inside of those buildings and the GPS being affected, hence it switching off. Because when it started up again, my lord, you would note that the vehicle is now again on that side of the road when it started up. So it could be that for that moment it was interference. So the vehicle could have been in that area, my lord.
Kungenzeka ukuthi imoto le iphakathi ke kwala amabhilidi ke ngoba yona ke ichaza ukuthi ke ingale noma konye ke uhlangothi engathi ke cha angeke kwenzeke ke mhlambi ke mhlambe ke khona ke okwenzeka ke noma ke kuphazamiseka okwabakho.
Because from that premises, my lord, it remained on that side of the road, on the Kumaro side of the road. For how long? My lord, it was ignition of at 1826.
Right. 1826.
And it started at 1837.
1837.
So it's about 10, 11 minutes, my lord.
So 10, 11.
The vehicle then proceeded back to Kumaro Road, or Kumaro Street. Again joining the N12 in a easterly direction.
Is that
the Heidelberg Road now? My lord, that's the N12 joining the N1 and the N3. Going past between Alberton and like you're going to Palmridge. Yeah, you can if you take the R59, you'll go to Palmridge. Yeah, fine.
Eventually, N12 then ihlanganisa N1 kanye ke no N3 ngathi uya ke unomsijika uya Alberton noma ke Palmridge.
The vehicle traveled east on the N12 where it joined the N3 towards the south.
Ihambile ke la iyojoina khona ke uN3 uya ke ngase south.
It left the N3 at the grey off ramp.
Yase kimshiya ke uN3 kuyona ke off ramp ese grey.
Yes, this is so would this be an appropriate time to take the longer journey?
That's okay. Okay, how many minutes? 30.
It's 1 o'clock. We can resume at 2.
Okay, 2 o'clock then.
Hi guys, interesting. We are all very much confused with the issue of the AVL coming into place. It's like we are starting again from scratch. It's like a repeat of everything. It's starting from scratch. I don't know where Ngomezulu went. Okay, Ngomezulu was sitting next to, okay. Ngomezulu, I can see him in court. He's still talking to the accused. He's there in court. He's actually talking to the accused. So in other words, while this was being played out, as they were talking, he is busy explaining to him that no, it did not work like this or it worked like this. So they were busy doing that. The other thing that I wanted to speak about this Mulungu is this this guy came in and he came in and started to work on an AVL that was printed by Baloy and his crew. That AVL came from a car which we are not sure which car was it. but according to them, they are saying it's another car which Mohani was driving. But now, guys, let me tell you something that is going to take place now, which is going to spend a lot of time, is because the testimonies of the guys that came, Mohani and this Memfundisi, is going to contradict this AVL. Trust me, you are going to see this. There is going to be a bit of contradiction. Why? Because according to the AVO report, the previous time, it was already contradicting what Mohani said. It was also contradicting what Memfundisi said. So there's a lot that is going to take place. And if you check, there's been a lot of stops in all these things. There was a lot of stops. They were stopping here and there. They were stopping here and there. They were stopping here and there. So wow, guys, I don't know what's your view and what's your take over that. And it's quite interesting. It's quite interesting. I don't know what's your take and what's your thought. Let me hear your thoughts. Just send me your WhatsApp voice note and let's hear what it is going to be like, because this thing of this AVL, what do you think about this AVL? Do you think it's a fabricated report, or they sat down with this man? What do you think? What's your think over this? He won't bite the hand that feeds him. Remember, these guys, they've got one problem. If they spill the beans today, if they say something that contradicts everything, which means most of them, they will be pinned down. Most of them, they will be pinned down. Most of them, they will be pinned down. Guys, most of these guys will be pinned down if they only change their confession. If they change their confession, they will definitely be pinned down, because it's going to work against them. Yes, it's going to work against them. That's the thing. It's going to work against them. So they have to make sure that they play by the book, by their book, because they have got their books, which they are playing with. And I don't know, guys. I don't know what's your take. So tell me, just send me a voice note, and and we will see. Madam's dome. Not trash. I'm reading your WhatsApp here. Don't trash. Whatever. So guys, let's just see how it's going to go down after lunch. And I just believe that when the defense team comes in, and we are going to see something different, but I doubt, because you see, the judge, the way the judge is, Mgomezi will end up saying to the judge that, you know what, Mr. Judge, it's like we are rotating around. We are not having a direction in this trial, in a trial issue. Let's work on something else rather, because this thing is actually giving him also another stress. But anyway, that's how it is, because the state is bringing in some things, and it is causing a lot of issues. But once again, thank you, Ketele Kumalo, for subscribing to the channel. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. Others, you can also subscribe to the channel. You can subscribe to the channel as well. Those who have sent in an e-wallet, thank you very much. Those who have e-walleted, thank you very much. But guys, for sure, we need actually to keep our channel going. Yeah, good. What I'm going to do is, there are some videos that I will be putting on the subscribers page. So everyone who is a subscriber, you are going to actually see content that cannot be removed, content that can be only for subscribers. So that content cannot be seen all over the social media, because it's very sensitive. Some of it is very sensitive, and some of it so we want to do that. I wanted to do it on our YouTube page, but it was actually having also problems, because YouTube was having too many eyes. Because I'm telling you guys, it's very sensitive. This case is very sensitive. There are too many eyes and too many ears. Mchuno are saying another Cronje in Dupress. Cronje in Dupress. They are both captured by mafia gang under ringleader of Gininja. One day, Lemini Yeza Nakubo. Let me tell you something, guys. if you look at all the things that are happening right now, I can tell you obviously that there is a conspiracy. There's something that we are not sure of that is happening behind the scenes. But at the end of the day, like I said, truth will come out. Whether it's 2 years, 5 years, 6 years, the judge has opened up the door that they can bring their own specialist into this matter. Precious Child, you're saying new information, AVL not corresponding with the entry books according for accused one. Municipality offices, they denied. A lot of stops means more questions than answers. The AVL is against the state so far. Definitely, Precious Child, thank you for that observation, because I also read a comment earlier that was saying that there are too many stops. Why are there too many stops? Definitely, and these stops are actually indicating that something was happening during that time, and we already know what was taking place. We know exactly what was happening. Sbosha saying you also heard that Sarah is saying that would be who is this one? Yeah, Bora, evidence. Introduce Mageza. Send me your voice note, guys. Send me your voice note. Send me your voice note. Katzi, you're saying so many inconsistencies here. Yeah, there are too many inconsistencies. Mohani said he is the one who was always driving that car. It looks like he changed cars whenever he wanted to. And the cars they changed it to, those cars, they did not have the AVL. Funny enough. You see, that's the funny part. The one that Memphis was actually driving, it was actually the one that Memphis was driving. It was actually not having an AVL. Do you know that? It was not having an AVL. I actually heard when she was asked, was your car having an AVL? She said no, but she came with a logbook. That woman, a logbook. I mean, I can buy a logbook here and put dates, and then it can actually work with what I wanted. It can actually correspond with what I wanted. But the danger also with the logbook is that you can actually mess up the distances. You can write I was from here to there, but the distances might mess you up because you'll be writing with the mileage. That's the thing. I wish they could have just said give us the logbook. Let's see, so that they can compare the logbook with the garage, the government garage details, because the government garage details will be having the mileage of those cars as well. So that logbook and the garage mileage must also correspond. Yeah. I'm picking up papers and leaving boxes. Guys, let's meet again at 2. Let's meet at 2 and let's see how everything is let's see how everything is going to go down. This AVO is for accused number 1. Was it not for... Okay, it's accused number 1. The one for accused number 2 is not yet there, isn't it? The one for accused number 2 is not yet there, isn't it? I think so. I think so, because this guy is... That's why we are now confused now, because Jiki they are asking about... They are talking about accused number 1. The other time they are talking about accused number 2. And these people, I'm sure they suffered a lot. If you hear their parents, they will tell you that our children suffered a lot in the hands of these people. They suffered a lot. They were brutally assaulted. Definitely, they suffered. These guys, they suffered a lot, guys. All right, let me just sign out for now, and then we'll be back again on after lunch. I'm sure many people are not happy with these AVO reports. I'm telling you honestly, people want to see action and movement in this case, but apparently it's like we are rotating on one issue. That's my thoughts over this AVL. So I don't know, what do you think about the AVL? What do you think about this AVL? What do you think about it? Just drop in your comment, and we will see how it works. All right guys.
Good day to everyone who's physically here and those who are joining us online. My name is Mogola Mapisa, the younger sister of Mthokoziseni Zipozonke Mapisa. All the 5 accused are from the same village. They are more like brothers. They grew up together, except for Untanzi. Tanzi is younger than them. Tanzi was still at school when they all came to Joburg, and they all resided in Vosloorus. They were a team, they were friends, especially Mthokoziseni Mapisa and Sfiso Mncube. They were best buddies. And then Sfiso Tuli was more like a son to the two, because the two were friends to his uncle. So then he's when they were accused for this case, they were all, the 3 of them were in prison. Mncube was arrested, I think it was August 2014. Mind you, Mr. Meyiwa died in October, whereas Mr. Mncube was already in prison for his own case. My brother was arrested in November 2014 after the death of Mr. Meyiwa for his own case. Mr. Nduli, I'm not sure when he was arrested, and then the other 2 were working. As for Danzi, they fetched him from the mine where he was working in Mpumalanga, if I'm not mistaken. And for Mr. Sibiya, they went to his home to look for him, and then they found his father there. How do I know this? I went to visit all the 4 families of those who were accused. I think it was this year early, to ask them about this whole thing. I started at the Nduli family. The uncles were confused, and they didn't even know that Sfiso was accused for such a case. It was their first time hearing it from me. I went to the Sibiya family. The father told me the whole story. He said Mr. Kininda came straight to his home looking for his son. They even attempted to hit him to reveal where Mr. Sibiya was. And then they came again after a week, and they found Mr. Sibiya with his wife. They told him that he's been arrested for such a case. And then Mr. Sibiya told them that I've got nothing to do with such. I've never held a weapon in my own hands. And then they promised his father a certain amount, I think it was 100,000 rands, that Mr. Kininda, through his mouth, told Mr. Sibiya that are we going to give you this man should your son plead guilty for this. Mr. Sibiya refused, and that was when Mr. Kininda attempted to hit him. And then Mr. Kininda, the guy who was with Mr. Kininda on the day, and then Mr. Sibiya knew Mr. Kininda, I don't know from where. He told Mr. Kininda that, please tell your guy not to come closer to me. What is he willing to do? And then I went to the Ntanzi family as well. I found the father, the mother, and the brother. The brother told me that it was 2 or 3 months after he found a job for his younger brother at the mine in Mpumalanga, that where he was working and that where he was arrested. They also promised the Ntanzi family 3 million rands shall Ntanzi agree to the case of Meyiwa. Apparently, Ntanzi did make a statement pleading guilty, and Ntanzi was said to be the witness against the other 4 as well. Shall he agree to this? And then since they've been arrested, they've never have peace in prison, especially my brother. Whenever he get a chance to call me, he used this word call. Every time he will call me to send him in airtime. Then when he called me after they appeared, the first appearance in court, he told me that since then he's been harassed inside prison. There are some guys, I forgot the name of these police, but they wear black t-shirts. They came in with I'm not sure, the deputy of the head of prison, and then they beat him up. They searched for cell phones. They found 8 cell phones in their cell, and then they assumed that all those phones belong to him, whereas there are 9 in the cell. There are 9 people in that cell, but they said all those phones belong to him. They beat him until he ended up in the prison hospital. We got all the files for that. And then again, after a week or so, those same guys came again with the head of prison. Again, they beat him up. They broke every appliance that belonged to him, from the kettle, the iron, the radio, everything that belonged to him. They broke everything, telling him to plead guilty for the case. He told them, I won't plead guilty for something that I do not know. I was not even around Joburg during the death of Mr. Meyiwa. So after that, everything has been awkward for them in prison. Mr. Mncube was then removed from the prison we knew. We don't know where he is. And then we've been hearing rumors that he's around Pretoria. The family have never seen him ever since. They've been asking me if I know anything because they are all in KZN and neither of them is in Joburg. It's only my brother that I get access to go and visit. And whenever I go there and visit, there's this lady who was there. I'm not sure if she's called a receptionist or something, but the one who makes the bookings for the prison visits. That lady always like makes those bad remarks on me, telling people that I'm this girl who goes around making rumors, saying that my brother is being harassed in prison. Whereas I've got all the evidence that my brother was harassed. We've got the hospital files from the prison that my brother was beaten up. They made up a story and said it's the inmates that beat him up. Then he told them that no inmate would have done that to him. Even the inmates did tell that it was a group of people wearing black t-shirts that came through to beat him up. And then he tried to open a case to the head of prison, but then that case was dismissed. We don't know how. And then I decided to make.
Did you hear that part where it says that he tried to open the case, but that case was dismissed? He tried to open the case, but the case was dismissed. So he was actually beaten and he tried to open a case, but the case was actually dismissed. They don't even understand exactly why it was dismissed, but remember, whatever that happens in the SAPS stays in the SAPS.
That he's around Pretoria. The family have never seen him ever since. They've been asking me if I know anything because they are all in KZN and neither of them is in Joburg. It's only my brother that I get access to go and visit. And whenever I go there and visit, there's this lady who was there. I'm not sure if she's called a receptionist or something, but the one who makes the bookings for the prison visits. That lady always like makes those bad remarks on me, telling people that I'm this girl who goes around making rumors, saying that my brother is being harassed in prison. Whereas I've got all the evidence that my brother was harassed. We've got the hospital files from the prison that my brother was beaten up. They made up a story and said it's the inmates that beat him up. Then he told them that no inmate would have done that to him. Even the inmates did tell that it was a group of people wearing black t-shirts that came through to beat him up. And then he tried to open a case to the head of prison, but then that case was dismissed. We don't know how. And then I decided to make a post on Facebook. The post went viral. That's how I get to meet Mr. Meyiwa, and then Mr. Meyiwa introduced me to Mr. Dio. And then Mr. Meyiwa is the one who has been giving me a backup and everything in this. I went to Vosloorus next to the Khumalo house where they used to stay. I found the house was sold to somebody else. I went alone there, asking people around what happened on the night of the incident. They told me that no one entered the house when they heard the gunshots, and no one left the house after the gunshot except for Miss Khumalo, who was driving Mr. Meyiwa to the hospital. So my question is, how do the 5 get inside and hit one person in the house? According to my knowledge, when hitmen visit a certain house, they hit everyone who is inside that house to clear evidence. So how come they shot only one person and left the others? And how come one bullet? Okay, how come 5 people shot one bullet in one house? Those were questions I asked. I asked them, why are the people who were in the house not appearing in court to testify or to be witnesses against this? Only to find out the case has got about 128 witnesses. I mean, where were those 128 people in one house? Those old people are called witnesses. And then we've been getting calls from different people telling us that police are going around Vosloorus buying people to go and testify to be witnesses in this case, saying that they know these people. Just because those 5 people used to stay in Vosloorus, that is only how they linked them to the death of Mr. Meyiwa. So my plea in all of this is that they should take those people, the 7 people who were in the house, are the ones who are supposed to be appearing in court and telling the truth of what happened. Because we've got records going around of the call from, I don't know who that was, who linked that voice call. I used to have it on my phone. It was a call from Utumelo saying Senzo Meyiwa have been mistakenly shot by Mr. Longeswalo, who was inside the house. So question is, How are those statements changing? There are about more than 3 statements I've seen so far, because I've been doing this on my own. I've been getting threats of this saying I'm too young to be doing such investigation and my life is in danger, into an extent that Mr. Meyiwa even offered to give me a place of safety. I said, no, I don't need a place of safety. If I die, I die. This is my brother who's in prison. So I need the truth to be out, either in a bad way or good way. In the end, I just want justice to be served. That's all that I need for my brother to be serving for his own sentence that he was serving before, not to be added on another case that he's got nothing to do with. So I went on and investigated. I've been writing posts on every social media platform that I've got access to, and to every media, papers, TVs, and everywhere where I can get reached to. I've been making reports to them, asking for other people's views about this. Only to find out the whole world can see that those people are being framed. Neither of them is involved in such a thing.
uNkulunkulu unama-plans. I-life ingenye indlela.
South Africa woke this Monday to devastating news. Soccer star Senzo Meyiwa murdered.
This is a national tragedy. Why Senzo?
There was a cover up.
There were so many different stories.
Help us. We want to know who killed Senzo.
For that independent, whatever paper they are, how dare you? When you go out like that and write something so false and untruth and misleading the nation.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I promise you this, you will have an egg on your face. I've spoken about the Senzo Meyiwa issue so many times, but people have decided that they want me guilty.
I see.
You know,
The
so
court of public
yes,
opinion.
they have decided. So why defend myself? They must believe what they want to believe. Me and God know the truth. One thing I will never do is to protect someone who killed the father of my daughter's father. At what expense, really? So they can believe whatever they want to believe. At the end of the day, God still wins.
uNkulunkulu unama-plans. I-life ingenye indlela.
South Africa woke this Monday to devastating news. Soccer star Senzo Meyiwa murdered.
This is a national tragedy. Why Senzo?
There was a cover up.
There were so many different stories.
Help us. We want to know who killed Senzo.
For that independent, whatever paper they are, how dare you? When you go out like that and write something so false and untruth and misleading the nation.
Okay.
Because at the end of the day, I promise you this, you will have an egg on your face. I've spoken about the Senzo Meyiwa issue so many times, but people have decided that they want me guilty.
I see.
You know,
The
so
court of public
yes,
opinion.
they have decided. So why defend myself? They must believe what they want to believe. Me and God know the truth. One thing I will never do is to protect someone who killed the father of my daughter's father. At what expense, really? So they can believe whatever they want to believe. At the end of the day, God still wins.
My Lord, the vehicle switched off at 18:53:54 on the 18th of the 6th near Mari Street, Verwoerd Park in Ekurhuleni. Location I'll show. The filling station looks like Engine Kritzinger filling station, my Lord.
uTimothy yacima khona laphayana eKuruleni bonakala laphayana kuyi filling station ka engine.
The vehicle was there from 1853 till 1915, about 20 minutes, where the vehicle started at 1915.
Imoto ifike laphayana ngo-1853 yama laphayana kufikela ngo-1915 kulaye ukuthi yadunyiswa khona.
With the vehicle remaining there, either having its ignition on or switching off its ignition, or just having its ignition on, excess idling, most likely either to charge a phone from the cigarette lighter socket or to create some heat, my Lord. And the vehicle remained at such premises on the 18th till 11:27 that evening, my Lord, when the ignition was off, and that is the last recording of data for the 18th on this vehicle, my Lord.
Imoto ke khona nge-18 yehamba khona lapho kulelo garage kufikela kuze kushaye imizuzu elishumi nantathu ngaphambi kwehora lesishumi nambini kulaye ukuthi mhlawumbe leyo moto leyo yayikade ilibele idunyiswa, mhlawumbe umuntu obekayishayela bekacharger ifoni noma bekade efudumeza imoto ukuthi afudumale naye ngaphakathi emotweni.
Was the car at the forecourt or near the engine garage?
My lord, if we look at the images, it was in the vicinity. It looks like parking areas or something on the side here.
Uma sibuka umfanekiso la kubo khona uthi imoto naya imile bekadime laphayana ngaseparking.
Is it on the premises of the engine garage?
That is on the premises of the garage, my lord.
Bekadise parking yakhona laphayana egarage ye-engine.
That is the data for the 18th. The next date I have been given, my lord, was the 19th of June 2020.
Kuphelele lapho nge-18 manje ke sesizongena kudaba la nge-19 ukuthi imoto ihambe kwenzakalani.
My lord, on this particular day, at 14 minutes past 12, so it's still pretty dark, the vehicle shows a startup just after 12 o'clock, 14 minutes in fact. And as can be seen on the screen, this vehicle is still at the same location where it was the previous evening.
Imizuzu elishumi ngemva kwehora ngemva bo-12 ebusuku kula kubonakala imoto ibekade isase laphayana kuyo leyo ndawo yasegarage.
My lord, once the vehicle started, it proceeded to the Albertina. No, that's not the Albertina. Apologies. To the eastern bypass, also known as the N3.
Lapho ikuthi imoto iye yabonakala ke iya ku-N3 emgaqweni.
The vehicle crossed the intersection with the N17 and it turned towards the N12, passing Alberton.
Yeqa ke imoto ngale iya ku-N12 yodlula futhi ne-N12.
Passing the R59, proceeding past Oakdean and the Glen.
Idlula i-R59, idlula nase-Oakdean.
And then at 12:33, just past midnight, half past midnight, the vehicle took the off-ramp at Xavier Street.
Mizuzu emashumi amathathu ngemva kwehora lesishumi nambini ebusuku uthi kula imoto iye yabonakala isemgaqweni eXavier.
Proceeded west on Rifle Range Road.
Yaqhubeka ke yaya ngasentshonalanga kulomgwaqo iRifle Road.
And went to Ayrton, my lord. The address we've seen previously, 9 Gibbon Avenue in Ayrton, SAP's premises.
Yaqhubeka njalo yaya eAyrton umgwaqo iGibbon number 9 la kubonakalisa ukuthi bekade kusesiphoyiseni.
The vehicle arriving there at 38 minutes past 12, my lord.
Yafika yona ngemva kwemizuzu emashumi amathathu nesishagalolu lembini ebusuku.
And the vehicle remaining there till almost 10:02 at 12:47. So it was there for just about 9 minutes at the premises in Guy Gibson Avenue, and then it left.
Ihleli khona lapho imoto imizuzu nje eyishagalolunye kufikela ize ihamba.
The vehicle proceeded onto the western bypass.
Yaqhubeka ke imoto ilibele iya ngasentshonalanga.
Also known as the N1 at this point in time.
Umgwaqo loyo wabonakala kuyi N1.
passing Maresburg Road,
dlula ngaseMaritzburg,
passing Randburg,
dlula ngaseRandburg,
and joining the N1 South again at N1 North, apologies my lord, towards Midrand at the Clue.
iqhubeka ke yona iyongena kumgwaqo we-N1 iya ngase-Midrand ngaseBatlu.
The vehicle proceeded passing Midrand, passing Centurion, going into Pretoria via Fountain Circle, my lord.
Iqhubeke njalo imoto idlula uCenturion idlula iMidrand ize ingena ePretoria ihamba ngale ngakwi sase Fountain.
And the vehicle proceeding towards Benfield Street in Pretoria, a previous location known to us at this point, my lord, which will be the Pretoria North Police Station.
Yona ke yaqhubeka yaze yafika eBelford emgaqweni la ePretoria North indawo esiyazi njengesiphoyisa sala ePretoria North.
The vehicle being in the vicinity of, it did not switch its ignition off, it remained on. But the vehicle was at the Pretoria North Police Station at round about 2:45 in the early morning of the 19th of June 2020, my lord.
Ayizange icime ke imoto njengoba bekade seyifikile esiphoyiseni sasePretoria yona ifike imizuzu elishumi nanhlanu ngaphambi kwehora lesibini ntathabusa ilibele ilapho.
There's an entry from Pretoria North Police Station on the 19th of June 2020 at 02:30. Reading investigation back, Sergeant Mokhane of National Cold Case Unit, book back 1 male suspect of murder, Bongani Ntanzi. What is your comment regarding the time?
My lord, at that time, the vehicle was at the police station and the ignition was in fact switched off at 2:30.
Njengoba kubhalwe laphayana ukuthi usajeni uMkhane ubekade ebuyisa uBongani Ntanzi ngaleso sikhathi ngo2:30 uthi uyavuma ngoba ibikade ibonisa imoto laphayana ukuthi iqinyiwe futhi ikhona laphaya epolice station.
My lord, the vehicle was at the Pretoria North SAPS facility till around about 18 minutes to 3.
Ibe khona laphayana esiphoyiseni imoto leyana kufikela isikhathi uma kushaya imizuzu eyishumi ngaphambi kwehora lesithathu ntathabusa.
The vehicle then left the area.
Iye yasuka ke kuleyo ndawo.
And at 3:03, the vehicle switched off its ignition in West Street.
Emva kwemizuzu emithathu ngemva kwehora lesithathu ntathabusa imoto kula iye yacishwa khona kumgwaqo uWest.
My lord, just checking the location of the vehicle. That looks like a residential area, my lord.
Ibonakalisa la kubophu khona ingathi bekade sendaweni ethize la kuhlala abantu.
The vehicle remained at this particular location in West Street, Pretoria North, my lord, till 19 minutes past 4.
Leyo moto iye yama khona lapho kufikela imizuzu eyishumi nesishagalolunye ngemva kwehora lesine.
Where the vehicle was moved slightly and just on the other side of the street and then switched off again, and at 4:26 the vehicle was started again.
Kulayi ukuthi imoto yasuswa la iswa ngapha ngasemgaqweni yeqa nje umgwaqo kancane bese ngemva kwalokho kulayi ukuthi imoto iye yakhanyiswa futhi.
My lord, the vehicle then at 4:26 on the morning of the 19th of June left the premises in West Street and went back to the Pretoria North Police Station, being stationary there at 4:45.
Uma ke imizuzu kungamashumi amabini nesithupha ngemva kwehora lesine iye yasuka ke imoto yona yafika yayoma laphayana esiphoyiseni isikhathi uma kusele imizuzu elishumi ngaphambi kwehora lesihlanu.
The vehicle remained in the area of the Pretoria North Police Station till just after 5, my lord, when the vehicle was recorded moving away from the police station at 5:02.
Moto ke ye yamakhona lapho kufikela ize ibonakaliswa ihamba ngemizuzu emibili ngemva kwehora lesihlanu.
There's an entry from the occurrence book of Pretoria North Police Station on the 19th of June 2020 at 04:50. To this effect, prisoner transferred Detective Sergeant Tumukhani of National Cold Case Unit with one male suspect of murder, Bongani Ntanzi, to Phosphorus Court. What is your comment regarding this?
My lord, at 04:50, the vehicle is recorded at the Pretoria North Police Station.
Uthi ke manje uthini uma kubhalwe ukuthi isikhathi uma kunemizuzu elishumi ngaphambi kwehora lesihlanu imoto kubonakala laphayana ukuthi iphoyisa liyamthatha uBongani Ntanzi limuyisa Phosphorus Police Station. Uthi kuyabonakala nala ukuthi imoto ibonakele iduma ngaleso sikhathi.
As said at 5:02, my lord, the vehicle proceeded away from the police station.
Njengoba bese sengishilo ukuthi imizuzu emibili ngemva kwehora lesihlanu ila imoto iye yaqhubeka ishayela.
Where the vehicle proceeded through Pretoria back onto the Ben Schoeman Highway, which becomes the N1.
Iye yaqhubeka ke imoto ishayelwa kusukela ePretoria yongena umgwaqo uBen Schoeman oyikuthi ubizwa uN1.
Proceeding past Centurion,
idlula ke eCenturion,
moving through the two onto the M1, the Mike 1.
ihamba ke laphayana ize iyofika eBatlu isehamba kuM1.
The vehicle proceeded along the M1, passing the M2 and moving along the M1 further south.
Iqhubekile khona lapho ihamba kuM1 idlula kuM2 futhi iqhubeka iya ngasentshona ngasemzansi.
The vehicle then left the M1 and proceeded along the N12 west.
Yona iye yaqhubeka ke leyo moto yaqhubeka yaya kuN12 ngasentshona la.
But the vehicle joining or just before joining the N1, it left the M12 of the N12 south. It left the N12 west and got onto Chris Honey Road.
Yona ke njengoba beyilibele ihamba laphayana kuN12 iye yaphuma kuN12 ingena kumgwaqo uChris Honey.
The vehicle proceeded along Chris Honey up to 5:56.
Beke njalo khona kulo mgwaqo uChris Honey kufikela kusale imizuzu emine ngaphambi kwehora lesi-2.
Where the vehicle reached a traffic circle and the GPS went unlocked for a period of 10 minutes, my lord.
Kula ukuthi yona iye yafika kwi-circle la iye yabhalwa uGPS unlocked. Yona logo GPS unlocked ithathe imizuzu eyishumi.
During the GPS unlock time, my lord, I cannot say whether the vehicle was moving or not, as I cannot attain speed.
Uthi ke njengoba ibhalwe uGPS unlocked kanjalo mina angikwazi ukuthi leyo moto yayikade ihamba noma cha ngoba la angiboni ukuthi isivinini sakhona besihamba kanjani.
At 14 minutes past 6, the vehicle was recording speed again, my lord. Still traveling on Chris Horney Road.
Seyishumi nane imizuzu ngemva kwehora lesithupha imoto iyabonakala libe liqhubeka ihamba khona laphayana kumgwaqo uChris Hani.
With the vehicle becoming stationary at around 20 minutes past 6, my lord.
Ibonakele seyimile ke ngemva kwemizuzu emashumi amabini emveni kwehora lesithupha.
And the ignition being switched off.
Yona ke yacinywa.
And where was that?
My lord, that is at the Maroka police station, my lord.
La kubovu khona ibonisa ukuthi ime eMoroka police station.
And the vehicle remained at the Maroka police station from the time it switched off its ignition from at 6:46 till 8:12 on the same day, my lord.
Yona ke imoto imile khona lapho eMoroka police station kufikela isikhathi uma kuyimizuzu elishumi nambini ngemva kwehora lesishaka lombini.
At 12 minutes past 8 on the morning of the 19th of June, my lord, this vehicle started and had its ignition on for a while of excess idling, but remained at such premises till 11:59, so just before midday.
Leo moto yayikade ilibele idunyiswa icima khona lapho kufikela isikhathi kuba umzuzu owodwa ngaphambi kwehora leshumi nambili.
At 12, the vehicle is recorded leaving the Maroka police station, my lord, traveling back on Chris Horney Road.
Mase ke sekuyihora leshumi nambili kula ibonakala imoto isuka ingena kumgwaqo uChris Hani.
Leaving Chris Horney, getting back onto the N12 east.
Ihamba ke ingena ku N12.
The vehicle proceeded along the N12 and at the Elands interchange, the vehicle proceeded onto the N3 south.
La ku Elands interchange kulayi ukuthi imoto yeyangena ku N3 south.
The vehicle proceeded along the N3 south, my lord.
Qhubeke njalo ku N3 south.
Again, leaving the N3 at Berry, also referred to as Vredebosch.
Iphuma ke iseyiqhezuka ingena ku Berry esekuthi iyaziwa futhi njenge Vredebosch.
The vehicle proceeded and at 12:26, the vehicle is recorded stationary near Beerman Road, a location we previously identified, my lord.
Futhi ke yona iye yaqhubeka kulayi ukuthi yama uma isikhathi kusele nje imizuzu emine ukuthi kube ihora leshumi nambili nemizuzu eshumi nantathu.
Being the Ekurhuleni Metro offices, my lord.
Ima ke kuleya ndawo le esithe kula ema-ofisini wase Ekurhuleni Metro la kubonakala kubovu.
With the Forceful Arrest police station being right next to it and the vehicle ending up there, my lord.
Kubonakala futhi i-Forceful Arrest police station ikhona khona lapho imoto iphelele la.
And the Forceful Arrest magistrate court, is it reflected anywhere there in that,
my lord,
vicinity?
I don't think the Forceful Arrest magistrate court is, but let me just check. I've reported many places in my life, but I haven't. Yes, it is here.
Uthi ke inkantolo yase Forceful Arrest iyabonakala na uthi yebo nayi la ibonakala khona inkantolo yase Forceful Arrest.
There's the Forceful Arrest police, the Magistrate Court, my lord, with the police station being over this side.
La ezungeza khona la ezansi ubonisa ukuthi inkantolo yaseXploras ikhona la.
And where is the vehicle located?
At the magistrate court premises, my lord, in this area over here.
Imoto ke yona ime enkantolo yakamantshi yaseXploras.
The vehicle was at the Vosloorus magistrate court, arriving there at 12:26.
Yona ifike isikhathi besithi 12:26.
And it is recorded that at 2 on the same day, the vehicle started at the Vosloorus court, my lord.
Iqale ukuduma ngemizuzu emine ngemva kwehora lesibini.
And the vehicle proceeded back onto the N3, traveling north.
Yaqhubeka ke iya kumgwaqo uN3.
But the vehicle then took the Heidelberg off-ramp
yathatha ke umgwaqo weHeidelberg
and proceeded into, let me just confirm this area, expected to be Alberton. It's one of the suburbs, raised view in Alberton, my lord, where the vehicle switched off its ignition at 2:20.
Yaqhubeka ke yangena kwindawo ebizwa iRace View laphayana eAlberton. Isikhathi ngaleskhathi icishwa yayikade kusele imizuzu ema-25 ngaphambi kwehora lokuqala.
The area being identified as looks like a shopping mall, my lord.
Le ndawo leyo kubonakala ingathi kula kuthengwa khona e-shopping mall.
New Market drive-through. It's an area close to the shopping mall, my lord.
Ibonisa kuyindawo eseduze ne-shopping mall ngoba ibonisa i-New Market drive-through.
There's a Nando's over there in the area where the vehicle stopped.
Kune Nando's la indawo imoto ime khona.
The vehicle was there for about 16 minutes, my lord, with it again leaving at 14:36.
Imoto ke ime laphayana isikhathi esingalingana nemizuzu eyishumi la ukuthi yona iye yaqhubeka idunyiswa futhi isikhathi uma sithi 14:36.
The vehicle remained on in this area and left it around about 15:25.
Yona ke iye yaqhubeka idunyiswa iye yagcina sehamba ngesikhathi uma sithi 15:25.
The vehicle proceeded back to the N12 in a westerly direction.
Beke kanjalo yaze yangena kumgwaqo uN12.
Proceeded along the N12, taking the Chris Hani off ramp again.
Kubeke njalo iya khona ku N12 futhi yathatha umgwaqo kaChris Hani.
Passing the Baragwana Hospital.
Yadlula esibhedlela seBaragwana.
Going back to this location here, my lord, we've had this previously, and stopping there at 16:16, just after 4:15 in the afternoon.
Yona ke iyaya kule ndawo le azoyiveza manje ukuthi iye yama lapho isikhathi uma ima bekuqeda kudlula umzuzu ngemva
Identified as the SAPS Morocco police station, my lord.
Iye kule ndawo futhi laphayana esiphoyiseni saseMoroka.
But this vehicle, did it enter Baragwana Hospital?
My lord, let me confirm for you.
Nkosi yenkantolo yabuza ukuthi eBaragwana iye yangena na? Uthi ithi ngihlo.
My lord, it shows, and maybe if we do this, we can have a better view. It appears as it has left the the Chris Honey Road.
Yes.
Then it went GPS unlock. And it was GPS unlock from 1548 till 1603, where it has left Baragwana Hospital already. My lord, if it entered there, it most likely drove through that area, because at 1558, if we take there, the last time it had a GPS lock, it was over here, this area over here. And
sorry, and where is that?
That is just as you take the turn off to go into Baragwana, my lord. Right. From Chris Honey Road, you turn left onto the gates. Here's the gates for.
Yeah, I know Baragwana very well.
Uthi la imoto ibonakala ikhona kula ijika ngakhona uma seyizothatha lo mgwaqo le iChris Hani bese ke isango lase Baragwana iyalibonisa nalapho uthi iye yayenza iGPS unlock. Uma ingabe ingenile uthi uyacabanga ukuthi yayikade ishayela idlula phakathi laphayana.
At 1543, my lord, it was at the gates of Baragwana, and at 1603, so that is 10 minutes later, 20 minutes later, is it? Yeah, 20 minutes later, it was already there. So it is possible that it could have stopped at that location, my lord.
Uthi ke yona iye yabonakala ukuthi ithatha imizuzu engamashumi amabili ukudlula laphayana, kungenzeka ukuthi mhlawumbe imile laphaya kuleya ndawo.
But given the GPS unlock, my lord, it's pure speculation.
Kodwa njengoba ibhale GPS unlock, into ekuthi ngiyayicabangela akusukuthi nginesiqiniseko sayo.
As said, my lord, at 1616, the vehicle was at the Mogola SAPS.
Njengoba bese sengishilo ukuthi isikhathi uma sesithi 16 kusho ukuthi 16 minutes past 4 kulayo ukuthi imoto
It's still on the Chris Hani Road.
My lord,
they call it the old Potchefstroom Road, passing Baragwana, going down towards the road that dissects Soweto.
Yeah, that is Chris Hani Road.
Right.
It's still on Chris Hani Road, my lord, if there's the name.
Right, go straight right up to, on the embankment, up to Mogola Police Station.
Yeah. There's Baragwana is over here.
Right.
No, over here, my lord, apologies. There's Baragwana, and there's the Mogola Police Station.
Manje ke iyabonisa ukuthi iBaragwana yayikade ikuphi futhi iMogola Police Station naye ikuphi, ihamba kuwo lo yamgwaqo lo yani inkosi yenkantolo ithi sibize ngalendlela yayikade ibizwa kudala njenge old Potchefstroom Road.
Now from Chris Hani Baragwana Hospital up to Mogola Police Station, did the vehicle go anywhere near Orlando?
To orientate myself where Orlando is.
To go to Orlando, you would have to go right, just after going down Chris Hani before you get to what we call Palmer Street.
Yeah, my lord, no. From that is the vicinity of Chris Hani of Baragwana Hospital.
Right.
The vehicle went straight to Mogola. There's no other deviation there, my lord.
Okay.
Uyabuza ke umshushisi ukuthi imoto kuyabonakala na ukuthi iye yaya eOrlando uma idlula laphayana eChris Hani esibhedlela, uthi cha ibonakalisa ukuthi yona iyahamba ize ifike laphaya esiphoyiseni saseMogola.
The vehicle spent just over 2 hours at the Mogola Police Station, my lord, where the vehicle left the police or started up at the police station later that evening at 18:28, almost 6:30.
Yona ke leyo moto iye yama laphaya esiphoyiseni saseMogola isikhathi esingalingana namahora amabini la ukuthi igcine seyikuthi iyaduma futhi uma kusele imizuzu emibini ukuthi kushaye u6:30.
When the vehicle left at 6:30, my lord, it proceeded back onto Chris Hani Road.
Uma sehamba futhi ngo6:30 iyaqhubeka kuloya mgwaqo futhi uChris Hani.
It made a turn from Chris Hani Road through the neighborhood into Mujaji Street.
Iyaqhubeka ke kulayo ukuthi iye yajika laphayana elokishi ingena kumgwaqo umujaji.
It proceeded doing a bit of a circle route in the neighborhood and going back onto Mujaji and back to Chris Hani Road.
Yona ke iye yaqhubeka ilibele ijikeleza laphayana kuwo umgwaqo umujaji kufikela ize iyongena futhi umgwaqo uChris Hani.
And it then turned left when it joined Chris Hani Road and went away from the Morocco police station along Chris Hani Road.
Yajika ke kwisandla sesinayele isuka hamba iflathela iMoroka police station ingena kumgwaqo iChris Hani.
Getting back onto the N12 as Chris Hani Road pretty much joins again with the N12, where it proceeded east back towards the N1.
Yona ke iyangena ke kumgwaqo uN12 isiqhubeka ke iyanga sempumalanga ngase kuN1.
In other words, it goes again away from Baragwanath.
Yeah, away. It didn't go back to Baragwanath.
Yeah.
As it left the police station, it made a circle route, my lord, turned left away, joined the N12, from the N12 back onto the N1 at 19 minutes past 7 that evening, my lord.
Ekusho ukuthi ke iseyadula futhi iyaflathela nayo iBaragwana uthi yebo yaflathela iBaragwana seyingena yona ke uN12 la ukuthi isikhathi bese sekungama imizuzu e18 ngemva kwayo ihora le18 19 after 19.
My lord, the vehicle then proceeded along the N1 all the way past Randburg, joining the N1 South again at the Buklu interchange.
Bekenjalo indlela yaze yafika ngaseRandburg iyothola umgwaqo iButlu.
In the vicinity of Centurion, at Centurion, in the vicinity of Centurion, it joined the N1, passing the N4.
Mase seyifika eCenturion kulayo ukuthi yathatha umgwaqo uN1 idlula uN4.
It then passed the Zambezi toll, Zambezi off-ramp, and it proceeded past towards the N4 leading to Rustenburg.
Yona ke iye yadlula i-toll gate yeZambezi iya ngasemgaqweni manje osisa eRustenburg.
The vehicle stopped then at the garage just adjacent of the Doringpoort toll plaza, my lord.
Yona ke iye yama ke egarage masiqeda kudlula i-toll gate yaseDoringpoort.
That was at 2015, my lord.
Uma ima lapho bekuyimizuzu e15 ngemva kwehora lesishaka lombini.
The vehicle was there for odd 2 minutes in the vicinity.
Ye yama lapho imizuzu emibini kuleyo ndawo.
and then it left that premises at 20:36, my lord, 25 to 9 o'clock that evening.
yona ke iye yahamba ke kuleya ndawo ihamba ngemva kokuthi kushaye imizuzu emashumi nantathu nesithupha ngemva kwehora lesishaka lombeni.
With the vehicle proceeding along the N4, my lord, direction Brits, Rustenburg,
Kubeke njalo yona ihamba kumgwaqo okuyisa eBrits ukuya ngaseRustenburg.
but the vehicle continued on this N4 and turned into Rustenburg from the highway using the R565.
Kubeke njalo ke umshayeli ayinyathela imoto ilibele iya khona ngasemgaqweni waseRustenburg kulayi ukuthi yona iye yagcina seyikuthi ingena kumgwaqo waseRustenburg R565.
The vehicle proceeded on the R565
Kubekile ke kuwo lo mgwaqo R565.
I had a GPS unlocked, my lord, in an area, not familiar with this area, but I can check if Google reveals anything.
Iye yaveza ke uGPS unlocked kwindawo engingayazi kodwa ngingakwazi ukuthi ngihlole uma ingabe izangivezela into ethize.
It's close to the Pukeng police station, my lord. So it's in the vicinity of the Pukeng police station.
Ibonisa ukuthi ingaseduze ne-police station yasePhukeng.
And it was in that area at 7 minutes to 10 on the evening of the 19th of June, my lord.
Ifike lapho kuleyo ndawo ke kusele imizuzu eyisikhombisa ukuze kushaye ihora leshumi ebusuku.
Can you just maybe just zoom in there at 21:53:25 where the vehicle is in relation to the police station?
Kuthiwa ke ake uyinwebe usibonise ukuthi ibikade ibukude kangakanani ne-police station.
My lord, this is the premises of the police station, and there's buildings over here as well.
Okay. And where is the vehicle?
The vehicle's in this vicinity over here.
La phezulu ibonisa ukuthi leziya zinto iyona i-police station, imoto ilanga la kubo.
Is it near the police station or is it at the police station?
My lord, it's if I take the previous position, it is on the perimeter of the police station.
But manje yona ibonakala ila ngase police station.
The GPS unlock is either just in the police station. It looks like a carport, my lord. So maybe that's the cause of the GPS unlock, the roof over the car.
Lento ke i-GPS unlock ibonisa ukuthi ilaphaya phakathi ejaridini lase police station. Mhlawumbe into eyenza ukuthi ithi GPS unlocked ingenxa yokuthi kade kune carport.
And then the vehicle left the police station again, my lord.
Moto ke yahamba yasuka futhi e-police station
at about 10 minutes past 10 that evening.
Isuka ke kusele imizuzu eyishumi ukuthi kushaye ihora lesishume nanye.
The vehicle proceeded along route making its in the general direction of Freedom Park.
iye yaqhubeka ke yona indlela isa imoto ngale ngase Freedom Park.
And in Freedom Park, the vehicle switched off, my lord, at 22:33, just past 10 that evening.
Uma sesifika eFreedom Park kula ukuthi yacisha leyo moto uma isikhathi sithi 22:33.
My lord, the area in Freedom Park looks like a residential area.
Laphayana eFreedom Park kubonakala ingathi indawo la kuhlala abantu khona.
The vehicle spent a good half an hour there because at 4 minutes past 11, the same evening, it left that premises.
Kubonakala ukuthi imoto laphayana iye yama ke isikhathi esingalingana ne-half yehora ngoba ibonakala iseyihamba futhi ngemizuzu emine ngemva kokuthi kushaye ihora leshumi nanye ebusuku.
Leaving that residential area, the vehicle traveled again in the direction of the police station it was earlier.
Yahamba ke imoto ibuyela lapho kade ikhona ngase police station.
Arriving at the police station at 26 minutes past 11.
Ifika ke e-police station uma sekushaye imizuzu emashumi amabili nesithupha ngemva kwehora lesishagalolunye.
My lord, and that is the last movement on this vehicle, the 19th of June.
Kula ukuthi imoto iye yahamba yama khona ngaleli langa le-19 sikaJune.
My lord, another date given to me would be the 22nd of June.
Linye ilanga ke engani kwalona ukuthi ngelihlole bekuyilanga le-22 kaJune.
Just a minute, you didn't go into the 19th.
Was that not the 19th?
It was the 19th. Oh, sorry.
That's something.
Oh, yes, sorry. Looking at the wrong report.
My lord, on the 22nd of June.
So I meant the 20th. So
that date was not given to me, my lord, as one of the dates, though I believe I might have it available.
Ke umshushisi awuyanga kuyilanga le-20 kaJune. Ke chwepheshe aninginikanga lelo langa kodwa ngingalibheka.
Do in fact have it available, my lord. My lord, on the 20th.
Yes.
My lord, on the 20th, that vehicle starts up at 2 minutes past 12 at the police station.
Ye-20 ke leyo moto iyadunyiswa ngemizuzu emibini ngemva kwehora leshumi nambini ebusuku.
And then the vehicle is GPS unlocked for a reason not known to me for some time.
Imoto ke igcina seyenza leyanto futhi ye-GPS unlocked isikhathi esithize.
With the vehicle, the first time I've got a speed on it again, my lord, was at 3:29 on the morning of the 20th.
Kulayi ukuthi kufikela kushaya umzuzu ngaphambi kokuthi kube u3:30.
At that point, my lord, the vehicle was on the corner of Rachel de Beer and Wenfel Union Street in Pretoria North.
Ngaleso sikhathi imoto yayisesefike eRachel de Beer neBenful Union la ePretoria.
Where the vehicle proceeded passing the police station, where the Pretoria North Police Station, but not being recorded there as stationary.
Kula imoto iyaqhubeka ishayelwa idlula isiphoyisa sasePretoria kodwa ayizange ime esiphoyiseni sasePretoria.
And the vehicle then proceeded just after 3:30 in the morning. It proceeded through Pretoria, past the Fountain Circle, onto the Albertina Sisulu or R21 freeway.
Yeah, qhubeka ke imoto ilibele ishayela idlula eFountain yaze yafika kumgwaqo uAlbertina Sisulu highway.
With the vehicle continuing its journey towards Kempton Park, OR Tambo International.
Qhubeka njalo imoto ke idlula eKempton Park iya ngase OR Tambo.
Getting onto the R24 and getting off on the Edenvale off-ramp.
Yona ke iyaqhubeka ingena ku R24 futhi yagcina seyingene qhezukele ngaku Edenvale off-ramp.
It proceeded with the Edenvale off-ramp towards the vicinity of Primrose, my lord.
Qhubeke njalo khona ku Edenvale off-ramp ukuyofika endaweni ebizwa iPrimrose.
And at 4:30, the morning of the 20th of June, the vehicle stopped near Poppy Road in Primrose.
Mage ishaya imizuzu emashumi amathathu ngemva kwehora lesine iyabonakala isemgaqweni iPoppy khona laphayana ePrimrose.
Location not really, there it is. It's the SAPS Primrose Police Station, my lord.
Khona laphayana kulomgwaqo uPoppy ibonisa ukuthi ibekade isesiphoyiseni sasePrimrose.
There's an entry from the occurrence book of Primrose Police Station at 04:30, reading prisoner received, warrant of Samukwena received, unit SP Bongani Ntanzi. What will your comment be regarding the time?
My lord, that is matches the time of the vehicle being at the police station.
Manje ungathini wena njengoba kubhalwe ukuthi laphayana ePrimrose bayamamukela uBongani Ntanzi ngaso leso sikhathi la uthi imoto iyagcinwa khona ngase police station ePrimrose uthi yebo lokho uhambiselana nalokho engikubona.
The vehicle then at 4:20, 10 minutes after arriving at the police station, my lord, the vehicle started and it left the Primrose Police Station.
Moto ke imizuzu emashumi amabili ngemva kwehora yesine kusho ukuthi it was now 20:05.
Yeah, 20:05.
Kusho ukuthi ngo 20:05 yona ibonakala ukuthi iyaduma futhi.
The vehicle then proceeded driving along the M2 onto the M1. From the M1, it went to Eriton. If you look at it here, it was there at the Eriton SAPS facility, but it just went past it and got back onto the M1.
Qhubeke njalo imoto ke yona ihamba ize yodlula esiphoyiseni sase Eriton ize iyongena kumgwaqo uM1.
The vehicle proceeded past the M2 onto the M1.
Yadlula ke ku M2 yaqhubeka yayongena umgwaqo u M1.
It left the M1 at the Glenhof off-ramp, turning into an easterly direction.
Iqhezuke ke ku M1 yona ise ikumgwaqo iGlenhof iya ngawuse Mpumalanga.
The vehicle proceeded and it went back to a place where we've had it before, my lord, at 524, stopping at Greswold in Johannesburg. It is that area where it looks like flats, my lord.
Qhubeke njalo ke imoto yaze yayoma ke mizuzu uma iseyimashumi amabili nane ngemva kwehora lesihlanu kuleya ndawo ebesikade sithe kuseGreswell emafletini.
My lord, the vehicle arriving there at 524, and the first time that vehicle moved from there was later that same day, but in the afternoon at 12:34.
Qhubeke njalo imoto yama khona lapho. Leya moto ke igcine seyikuthi njengoba ifike ekseni ngo 524 yona isuke noma iqale ukuduma ngo 12:34.
The vehicle proceeded towards the R25, got onto the R25, back onto the R24. From the R24, it went into Bedford View.
Yeah, qhubeka ke yangena kumgwaqo R25 yaphuma yangena ku R24 yaya eBedford View.
Past the Bruma Lake.
Yadlula ke ngasemanzini eBruma.
Being in the vicinity of Doringfontein North.
Yona yabonakala futhi ngaseDoringfontein.
Then getting onto the M2 in a westerly direction.
Yona ke yangena ku M2 ibonakala iya ngasentshonalanga.
And then again joining the M1 towards the north.
Yona ke iyaphinda yangena ku M1.
Leaving the M1 at around 15:03.
Yaphuma ke ku M1 uma kushaye imizuzu emithathu ngemva kwehora lesithathu emini.
And stopping near Mint Road in Fordsburg at 3:07 in the afternoon, my lord.
Yona ke yabonakala ima ke emgaqweni uMint laphaya eFordsburg eGoli ngemizuzu eyisikhombisa ngemva kwehora lesithathu.
My lord, the area not really known to me.
Mint Road.
Mint Road.
That's where there is Majestic Theatre, Lyric Theatre, etc.
Not.
Yeah, fine. Not far from the Trader Dome.
Okay. And then from the vehicle was there for just a mere 7 minutes, my lord. Whereafter it started at 15:14.
Moto ke ime khona lapho nje imizuzu eyisikhombisa yaphinda yadunyiswa ngemva kwemizuzu eyisikhombisa.
The vehicle proceeded back onto the, I just want to confirm it's the M1. Yes. The vehicle then proceeded back onto the M1.
Yeah, qhubeka ke iyangena futhi emgaqweni uM1.
Again, leaving the M1, taking the Johannesburg off-ramp.
Iphuma ke ku M1 ithatha i-off-ramp le yase Johannesburg.
With the vehicle stopping at 3:27 near Grant Avenue, Norwood.
Yona ke yama imoto About 27 minutes past 3, Grand Avenue in Norwood.
My lord, looks like a business type area.
Bonakala ingathi yayime ngasendaweni la kuthengiswa khona.
From there, 5 minutes later, the vehicle then left that premises, proceeded on Grant Road.
Ngemva kwemizuzu emihlanu kulayo ukuthi imoto iye yaqhubeka ke ingena kumgwaqo uGrant,
where the vehicle stopped at the Norwood Mall at 15:39.
yama ke emall wase Norwood ngemva kokuthi isikhathi bekushaye imizuzu emashumi mathathu nesishagalolunye ngemva kwehora lesithathu.
The vehicle spent around about 15 minutes at the Norwood Mall.
Ime khona lapho kuleyo mall isikhathi esingalingana nemizuzu eyi-15.
After which the vehicle left the area at 15:54, which is about 5 to 4.
Ukuthi iye yaqhubeka ke ihamba imoto uma kusele imizuzu emihlanu ngaphambi kwehora lesine ntambama.
Vehicle then proceeding in the neighborhood and stopping near Waverley Road in Crestwold, again back at those residential flat top areas, my lord.
Yona ke iye yaqhubeka ke imoto yaze yama laphayana ngaseduze kwalama flat lawayana la sibiswa chazini.
My lord, the vehicle remained there from just a minute past 4 till 27 minutes to 23 minutes to 11 that evening, when the vehicle started, was switched off again, and it left the area at just after 11:15.
Imoto ke iye yama laphayana uma isikhathi kuqeda ukudlula umzuzu ngemva kwehora lesine, yona igcine seyikuthi libe liyakhanyiswa iyacinywa kufikela ize izokhanyiswa futhi ngemizuzu eyi-14 ngaphambi kwehora lesi-11.
The vehicle then proceeded, went away and came back. As if it's done a U-turn somewhere, went back to that area, and that's where the data ends for the 20th of June.
Imoto ke iye yahamba yaphinda yabuya yayoma khona la bekade ime khona kula ukuthi iphelele khona nge-20 zika June kunyaka u-2020.
Yes, the next date.
My lord, the next day given to me was the 22nd.
Ilanga elilandelayo ebamnike lona bekuyilanga lezi-22 zika June.
My lord, on the 22nd of June, this vehicle did not move. It was stationary near Village Road in Northmead, Ekurhuleni, for the entire day.
Manje ke nge-22 zika June le moto ayizange isuke, ayizange ihambe, yona yayikade ilibele ikuleya ndawo la ibekade ime khona kusukela ilanga elidlulile.
This area is identified as the facility of the Stabs Benoni garage.
Futhi ibonisa ukuthi yona ibekade ime garage yamaphoyisa eyaseBinoni.
And the last date given to me, my lord, was the 24th.
Langa lokugcina ebekade bamnike lona bekuyilanga lezi-24 zika June 2020.
On this day as well, my lord, the vehicle was still at the same location, being the Benoni garage.
nangalelo langa le-24 zikaJune ayizange ihambe imoto ibonakala ibekade ikhona laphayana esiphoyiseni saseBinoni egaraji yakhona.
That's the data that was requested from you.
So did we do the 16th of June?
The 16th of June we did not. It wasn't one of the dates given, my lord. But
did you have the data?
Let me check.
Uthi ke silenzile ilanga le-16 zikaJune. Uthi benginganikwanga lelo langa kodwa ngalibheka.
My lord, I do have the 16th.
Uthi unalo lelo langa.
Thank you.
Well, on the 16th, again, this vehicle is located at the area we now refer to as those flats in Cresswell.
Ngeyi-16 ke leyo moto ibonakala ilaphayana eCresswell kule ndawo ebesithe ama-flat.
The vehicle then at 8:24 on the morning of the 16th starts its journey from there.
Ekuseni ke ngeyi-16 yona iqala ukuhamba isikhathi uma sithi 8:24.
With the vehicle proceeding to a location in Woodmead. I believe that's the Woodmead Mall, if my memory serves me.
Iqhubeke njalo ke imoto iyeze iyofika eWoodmead. Uyacabanga ukuthi bekade kuse Woodmead Mall.
Yeah, Woodmead Retail Park, my lord.
Kuse Woodmead la kuthengiswa khona.
The vehicle is stationary there from 8:45 till 8:50, so it's just 5 minutes.
Yona imile laphayana kuleyo ndawo yaseWoodmead imizuzu emihlanu imoto.
Starting and then switching off again, and then at 9:26, the vehicle departs from the Woodmead Mall, gets onto the M1, coming the N1 Ben Schoeman direction north through Midrand.
Kula imoto yona ke yeyaduma ke yahamba yangena kumgwaqo uN1 ithatha uBen Schoeman.
Vehicle proceeds along the N1, past Centurion, past Waterkloof, passing the N4, and taking the Stormpool off ramp, going into the Valeria police station, arriving at the Valeria police station, stopping there at 9:58, my lord.
Kubeke njalo ke yona ize yafika esiphoyiseni saseValeria ifika ima isikhathi uma sekusele imizuzu emibini ngaphambi kokuthi kushaye ihora lesishume.
The vehicle remained there till 6 minutes past 10 on the same day, the 16th of June.
Yona ke ime lapho kufikela kuze kushaye imizuzu eyisithupha ngemva kwehora lesishume.
Whereby it departed from the Valeria police station. It got back onto the N1, turning a northerly direction.
Yasuka ke yangena emgaqweni uN1.
Joining the N4 Platinum Highway towards Rustenburg.
Yona ke ithatha leyo mgwaqo uN4 iya ngase Rustenburg.
The vehicle then turned in at the Doringpoort off-ramp.
Yona ke yajika ke ngase off-ramp yase Doringpoort.
And then went to the garage, if that is not, yeah, that's the engine garage that we previously referred to, the vehicle being at that garage at 18 minutes past 10.
yangena futhi ke egarage isikhathi uma ku 18 minutes past 10.
The vehicle remained there for 9 minutes, whereby it left at 10:27.
Ime khona lapho ke isikhathi esingalingana nemizuzu eyishagalolunye iyaze yazohamba ngemuva kokuthi ibekade imile khona lapho egarage.
The vehicle proceeded along the N4 towards the west direction, Rustenburg.
Iqhubeke njalo imoto ilibele ishayela ibhekane nendlela eya eRustenburg.
Whereby at 10:52 it took the R512 into Brits.
Uma ithi isikhathi 10:52 kula ukuthi yathatha umgwaqo uR52 la iya eBrits.
The vehicle was driving in Brits, not really stopping until 11:19.
Shayele khona lapho emgaqweni eBrits kufikela iyoma imizuzu uma ithi ishumi nesishagalolunye ngemva kwehora lesishumi nanye.
The vehicle stopping near Stoffberg Road. Stoffberg Road, my lord, reference. It might be that it's now today a build-up area. At the time, it was an open area.
Ima ke la ukuthi bekade isemgaqweni eStaffberg la ukuthi bekade kungena lutho ngalesa sikhathi kodwa mhlawumbe manje sekunento yakhe.
The vehicle was in the area for some time, and then it left at 12:36.
Yona ke ibe lapho isikhashanyana esithize yona yahamba ke ngo-12:36.
With the vehicle again stopping near Hendrik Verwoerd Avenue at 12:41.
Yama ke futhi kwi-avenue ye Hendrik Verwoerd uma isikhathi sithi 12:41.
It looks like a shopping center, my lord.
Kubonakala ingathi bekade kuyindawo yokuthenga i-shopping center.
The vehicle then left there 10 minutes later at 12:51.
Yaqhubeka ke ungoti uthi imoto iye yaqhubeka ihamba ngo-12:51.
It proceeded along the R511.
Yona ke ihamba kumgwaqo uR511.
Then went back into Brits and stopped again near Stoffberg Road.
Yona yangena futhi eBrits yama futhi ngasemgaqweni iStaffberg.
Looks like a residential housing complex or something.
Kubonakala ingathi indawo yokuhlala abantu lapho.
Leaving that area at 13:24.
Hamba ke kuleya ndawo uma isikhathi kuyimizuzu emashumi amabili nane ngemva kwehora lokuqala.
Making its way along the R512 back to the N4 Platinum Highway towards Rustenburg.
Yona ke ise ingena kumgwaqo uR512 laphayana kumgwaqo osisa eRustenburg.
The vehicle then turned into Rustenburg, proceeding, driving around in Rustenburg, proceeding to Freedom Park.
Yajika ke imoto ise ingena ngaseRustenburg yoqhubeka ize ifike eFreedom Park.
And the vehicle stopping in Freedom Park at 8 minutes past 3 in the afternoon.
Yama ke eFreedom Park uma imizuzu yayisishagalombini ngemva kwehora yesithathu.
My lord, I recall us having this image earlier as well, most likely the same environment.
Uthi ngiyakhumbula Nkosi enkantolo la kudwebe khona siye sayibona le ndawo.
The vehicle was there for 2 minutes, then stopped again and left the area at 26 minutes or 24 minutes to 3.
imoto ibe lapho ke imizuzu emibini yaphinda futhi yashayela kuze isikhathi ngaleso bekade kuyimizuzu emashumi amabini ngaphambi kwehora yesine.
The vehicle driving in the vicinity of Rustenburg, stopping at 7 minutes past 4.
Yaqhubeka yashayela njalo imoto ke khona laphana eRustenburg ize ime ngemva ngemizuzu eyisikhombisa ngemva kwehora lesine.
Stopping near Muzikawukhulelwa Street in Bujanala.
Yona ke yama ke ebuyitekanelo emgaqweni endaweni ebizwa iBujanala.
Lord, it looks like a residential area.
Bonakala ingathi indawo yokuhlala abantu.
The vehicle then started again there 25 minutes later.
Yaduma futhi imoto ngemva kwemizuzu emashumi amabini nanhlanu.
Was GPS unlocked for some time, and then at 12 minutes past 5, the vehicle is then recorded again at speed.
Yaphinda futhi yayenza lokuyana kwe-GPS unlocked kufikela ize ibonwa ishayela futhi ngemizuzu emihlanu ngemva kwehora lesihlanu.
The vehicle being still in the Rustenburg vicinity, not Muzikawukhulelwa Street, apologies, near the Platinum Highway, driving, taking an off ramp, being in the suburbs again. Then the vehicle was stationary for some time near Howick Avenue in Cashin. Check what it is.
Yeah, suka ke imoto yaze yathatha umbhaqo Platinum Highway la ukuthi ifike yabonakala futhi ngathi seyama.
My lord, shopping center.
Ibonakala futhi ima shopping center.
The vehicle then leaving that premises and driving back onto the Platinum Highway, direction Pretoria.
Yasuka ke kuleyo ndawo yangena futhi ku Platinum Highway ibonakala ingathi yayikade seya ePretoria.
Just before you proceed, Mr. Dupree, if I can take you back to 1508-59 when the ignition was off. You mentioned that it's the area that you previously referred to. Can you just put in record what that area is?
1508.
1508-59.
Yes, my lord, I've got it here. It's that address in Freedom Park, if not mistaken. Yeah, it's Freedom Park.
Lango 1508 bowuthe ukuphi konje uthi ile yandawo eyase Freedom Park.
That's the area.
Nayi ke indawo yakhona lapho kumfanekiso.
I recall this rugby field and the area just being, or soccer field most likely, and the area just being adjacent to it.
Uthi usakhumbula la kunendawo la kudlalelwa khona ibhola bese la ngase duze nayo kunale yandawo le athi uyayikhumbula.
Okay, thank you.
The vehicle back on the N4 Platinum Highway, direction east this time. And exiting the Platinum Highway on the R512 towards Brits.
Kuya ke yona ingena emgaqweni futhi imoto iseyongena ke kumgaqo R512 iya ngaseBrits.
The The vehicle then driving in Brits, not stopping at this point in time. And then the vehicle turned from Brits, turned back onto the N4, my lord.
yashayela ke imoto kusukela eBrits ishayela ingami ize iphinde izongena ku N4
and then proceeded westly again in the direction of Rustenburg, my lord.
qhubeka manje futhi iseya ngasentshonalanga eRustenburg.
And at 9 minutes past 7, the vehicle is stopping, switching off at on the side of the N4, which I believe is that garage filling station on the side of the road there.
Uma ke imizuzu seyishagalolunye ngemva kwehora leshumi nesishagalolunye kuda imoto imakhona uthi uyabona laphayana ukuthi imoto yayikade ime ngaseduze kwala kuthelwa khona ipetrol.
My lord, the vehicle then again started there, 8 seconds later switched off, and then at 40 minutes, about 5 minutes after arriving, it then started and left the filling station.
Imoto ke iye yadumiswa yacinywa yadumiswa futhi bese yahamba laphayana ngase garage.
Vehicle proceeded along Donkerhoek Road.
Yeah, qhubeka ke ngakumgwaqo iDonkerhoek.
And it stopped at 1943.
Yama ke uma isikhathi sithi 1943.
That's the police station referred to earlier.
Ime ke police station leske sakhuluma ngayo ngaphambili.
I recall it's the Pukeng.
Yes, which one? Yes.
I just want to confirm, but it looks like, yeah, it's the SAPS Pukeng police station.
Uthi ke yabonakalisa ukuthi yayikade ime esiphoyiseni sasePhukeng.
The vehicle remained there from 7:45 roundabout till 9 o'clock that evening, my lord.
Ibonakala ke imoto ukuthi ime laphayana esiphoyiseni sasePhukeng imizuzu eyishumi nanhlanu ngoba ifike ngo-4:15 ufikela ngo-8.
And then the vehicle proceeded the direction it came, got back onto the N4 Platinum Highway direction, Brits, Pretoria.
Yaqhubeka ke ibuyela endleleni la ize ngayo ingena emgaqweni waseBrits iza ngasePretoria.
The vehicle left the Platinum Highway at 7 minutes past 10.
Yaqhazuka ke kumgwaqo uPlatinum Highway ngemva kwemizuzu eyisikhombisa emveni kwehora leshumi.
Joining the R513.
Yona ingena kumgwaqo uR513 ebusuku.
The vehicle proceeded along the R513 towards the Pretoria North suburb.
Bekenjalo ke ku R513 iya Pretoria North.
And at 31 minutes past 10 that evening, the vehicle is recorded as stationary at Benviljoen Street, which is most likely again the Pretoria North police station.
Ibonakala ke futhi imoto seyisemgaqweni iBelviljoen eyikuthi lo mgwaqo loyo useduze nepolice station yasePretoria North.
There's an entry from Pretoria North police station at 22:42, and it reads Surgeon Mukhani of National Cold Case Unit with one suspect, Bongani Ntanzi. What would your comment be regarding the time?
My Lord, the vehicle is stationary at the police station from 22:31, so it's within the time frame given, and the vehicle was there till 11:09.
manje ke uzothini uma kubhalwe laphayana ukuthi uSergeant Mukhani yena ubhalwe ukuthi uye wafika esprayson sase Pretoria ngo-22 ngo-10 uthi yebo lokho kuyavela nalana ngoba imoto ibonisa bekade iqinyiwe ngaleso sikhathi ilaphayana esprayson sase Pretoria.
My Lord, the vehicle then at 11:09 that evening started from the vicinity of the Pretoria North Police Station.
Ngemveni kwemizuzu eyishagalolunye emveni kwehora lesishagalolunye imoto yona iye yadumiswa.
Proceeded back onto the N4 Platinum Highway, joining the N1 in a southerly direction.
Iye yona yaqhubeka ke ibuyela emgaqweni uN4.
And then proceeding along the N1 up to Sambisi.
Kubeke njalo ke uN1 iya ngaseZambezi.
The vehicle then under Zambezi Bridge and back onto the N1 traveling north.
Yangena ke ngaphansi kwebroko laseZambezi ibuyela ngase N1.
Proceeded back to the N4.
Kubeka futhi ibuyela kumgwaqo uN4.
Was stationary for a while at 23:43. So just to 12. The vehicle was stationary at that refilling station or fuel station at the Doringpoort Toll Plaza.
Iye yama futhi laphayana egarage uma uqeda kudlula i-toll plaza yase-Doringpoort yama isikhashanyana khona lapho.
With the vehicle leaving that facility 5 minutes later,
yahamba ke ngemva kwemizuzu emihlanu,
making another U-turn by taking the off-ramp going over or under the road and back in an easterly direction.
Yona ke yabuya futhi yabuyela labe kade iya khona ngokuthi ihambe phezulu noma ngaphansi khona kuwo lo mgwaqo lowo.
Back onto the N1 and at 23:59 is the last time the vehicle reported on the 16th of June, my Lord, while being on the N1 in the vicinity just past the Sambisi toll gate in the direction of in the southerly direction.
Yona ke imoto iyaqhubeka kanjalo kufikela umzuzu ngaphambi kwehora le-12 kulayo ukuthi iye yaphelela khona ngelanga le-16 June 2020.
That is the last time the vehicle reported on the 16th.
My colleague Advocate Ngomezulu has requested you to go through the data of the 21st of June 2020. Do you have it?
21st, my Lord. Luckily, I anticipated questions like these, so I got the data, my Lord.
Okay, thanks.
Uthi ke njengoba ningizuma nithi ngize ngamanye ama-date bekade ninganginikanga wona. Ngenhlanhla ngizilungiselele nginalo ulwazi lalawo malanga manje ubaba uMngomezulu bekade sibheke ilanga lange-21.
Will you be able to go through the data in the next 10 minutes or so?
I don't know how much data there is, but let's give it a go. Samuel. The vehicle started again at that area where the flat is at 6 minutes to 11 on the morning of the 21st, my lord.
Iqale ukuduma ke ngemizuzu eyisithupha ngaphambi kwehora lesihlanu ekuseni ke khona lapho la emafletini.
The vehicle then proceeded driving, and the first stop for the day being at 9 minutes past 11.
Yeah.
Near 12 Boundary Road in Rubel, Johannesburg.
Yeah, qhubeka ke imoto yashayelwa kufikela ize ifika at 12 Boundary Road eRuval in Johannesburg.
It being something like a residential area, my lord, nothing familiar to me.
Ibonakala leyo ndawo njengendawo la kuhlala abantu, yena uthi akayazi leyo ndawo.
20 minutes later, the vehicle started at the same location.
Ngemva kwemizuzu emashumi amabini imoto iye yaduma futhi kuyo leyo ndawo.
Moved just down the road in Botha Avenue, Louis Botha Avenue, and was stationary again.
Yaqhubeka khona kulowo mgwaqo iLouis Botha Avenue yama futhi.
Taking the well, nothing particular that I can point out as being something looks like business/residential areas.
Khona lapho eLouis Botha ayikho into ethize eyangakhuluma ngayo ngoba kubonakala ingathi indawo la kuthengiswa khona noma indawo yokuhlala.
The vehicle then again is stationary at a Caltex service station.
Yama ke futhi imoto Caltex garage.
From 18 minutes to 12 till 5 past 12.
Yona
at that Caltex garage.
Ime kusukela isikhathi uma kuyimizuzu eyishumi nesishiyagalombili ngaphambi kwehora lesishumi nambili ukuyofika emizuzwini emihlanu ngemva kwehora ishumi nambili.
Vehicle then drives a bit and does about just around, almost around the block, my lord. It went down the street and came back onto the garage again.
Imoto ishayele yasuka egarage ngena komunye umgwaqo yabuyela khona egarage futhi.
And then from there proceeded back to the flat, but never switched off, and left from there onto the R25, onto the N3, traveling in a southerly direction.
Yabuyela futhi laphayana emapletini mayiqeda yabuyela emgaqweni iqhubeka.
The vehicle proceeded along the N3 all the way where it took the Heidelberg off-ramp.
Qhubeke njalo ayinyathelela umshayeli kufikela ize iyofika kumgwaqo eyo Heidelberg.
And it turned into an easterly direction and joined Blackheath Road.
Yajika ke ise ingena kumgwaqo obizwa iBlack Roof Road.
The vehicle proceeded along Blackheath Road, which becomes a different road referred to as Photo Street.
Qhubeke njalo ke isuka ngapha kumgwaqo iBlack Reef iyongena emgaqweni iHotso.
The vehicle then was in the Thokoza vicinity.
Yona iye yafika ke endaweni yaseThokoza.
Where the vehicle was driving slowly but never stopped.
imoto yayikade ihamba ingasagijimi manje kodwa ayizange ime.
And the vehicle then got back onto Potso Road, then again turned onto Van Dyke Road,
Qhubeke njalo khona kuloya mgwaqo iGhotso yaphinda yangena ku Van Dyke,
traveling east in Van Dyke Road, and then again getting off Van Dyke Road and going into an area referred to as Klippoortjie.
yona ke iqhubeke njalo kuwo lo mgwaqo Van Dyke yaze yafika kumgwaqo obizwa iKlippoortjie.
At 20 to 3 the afternoon, my lord, the vehicle is stationary near Lambrecht Road in Groenweyvelde in Ekurhuleni.
Emini ke uma kusele imizuzu emashumi amabini ngemva kwehora lesithathu kulayo ukuthi imoto iyabonakala ibe kade imile khona ngale Ekurhuleni.
My lord, looking like a residential area.
Kubonakala ingathi indawo yokuhlala.
The vehicle was stationary for some time at that particular address from 20 to 3 till 3:05.
Ibonakele leyo moto imile isikhashanyana ukusukela imizuzu emashumi amabini ngaphambi kwehora lesithathu ukuyofika imizuzu emihlanu ngemva kwehora lesithathu.
And at 3:05, the vehicle left the area, got back onto Van Dyke Road, back onto the N3, this time traveling along the N3 in a northerly direction.
Yasuka ke imoto yangena kumgwaqo uN3.
At the Elands interchange, the vehicle then turned towards the N12.
Laphayana ku-Elands interchange kulayo ukuthi imoto iye yangena ku-N12.
The vehicle proceeded along the N12 all the way to the South Gate area.
Qhubeke njalo ayishayela umshayeli yaze yafika South Gate.
Switching off at the South Gate Mall.
Wayicima ke mayefika South Gate Mall.
At 25 minutes to 4 on the afternoon of the 21st of June, my lord.
Uyicime ke uma kusele imizuzu emashumi amabini nanhlanu ngaphambi kwehora lesine nge-21 zika June 2020 South Gate Mall.
At 12 minutes past 4, the vehicle left the South Gate Mall.
Imizuzune eyishumi nambini ngemva kwehora lesine kulayo ukuthi yasuka laphayana South Gate Mall.
With the vehicle proceeding to 9 Guy Gibson Avenue in Ayrton, where the vehicle stopped at 1616. This place now being familiar as a SAPS facility, my lord.
Yeah, qhubeka ke yafika yama laphayana esiphoyiseni nomboro u9 Guy Road. Laphayana yama ke uma isikhathi sithi 1616.
And then at 17:36, about 20 minutes later, my lord, the vehicle started but remained in the area and left the area at 17 minutes past 6.
Yaduma ke imoto kodwa ilibele imile khona lapho yazosuka ngemva kwemizuzu eyishumi nesikhombisa emveni kwehora lesithupha ntambama.
When leaving the Ayrton area, the vehicle got back onto the M Mike 1.
Uma seyisuka laphayana eAyrton iye yangena emgaqweni uM1.
Going past the M2, proceeding along the M1.
Qhubeka ingena ku-M2 iqhubeka khona laphayana ku-M1.
And then getting off the M1 and proceeding on Houghton Drive.
Yaqhubeka ke yaqhezuka ke ku-M1 ise ingena emgaqweni Houghton Drive.
And then at 18:36, so just past 25 to 7, the evening of the 21st, the vehicle switched off near 22 Bedford Road in Yeovil.
Yatima ke imoto endaweni yaseYeovil uma kushaya imizuzu eyishumi nantathu nesithupha ngemva kwehora lesithupha ntambama.
The area not having any particular reference to me at this stage, my lord.
Leya ndawo kakade kungenalutho ngaleso sikhathi.
The vehicle was there from 1836 to 1859.
Imeke imoto kufikela kushaye umzuzu ngaphambi kwehora lesikhombisa ntambama.
Leaving the area, traveling along Louis Botha Road and stopping at 7 minutes past 7.
Kubike njalo ke ihamba ngalomgwaqo uLouis Botha yona yama ke ngemva kwemizuzu eyisikhombisa emveni kwehora lesikhombisa.
At an area looks like a shopping center, my lord.
Ibonakala futhi ingathi ima endaweni la kuthengiswa khona.
Please, nothing to declare. Let's call it a day. We will continue tomorrow.
Kuthiwa ke asimise la soqhubeka futhi kusasa ngoba elakusasa lisekho.
My lord, it is in the interest of the sport that I finish sooner than later. So what I had scheduled, I can move, my lord. That's all. Appreciate it.
Inkosi yenkantolo iyambuza ukuthi kusasa ukhona uthi mina inkosi yenkantolo uma ingidinga ngingayenza isiqiniseko sokuthi ngibe khona lokhu bengikuhlelele elakusasa ngikakususa ngikwazi ukuthi ngibe nayo enkantolo. Inkosi yenkantolo uthi iyabonga.
Okay, we are adjourned until 10 tomorrow.
Ningasukuma ke madoda sasa ngo-10 siyabuya khona la enkantolo.
All right, guys, we are going to be on again tomorrow, but I don't know how far you see this case. I mean, like, how do you see it so far with this AVL? To me, I'm seeing something like new evidence coming in. Seeing something like it's new evidence that is just coming in now, because when you look at it, you see now that there is a lot that actually is needed, and there's a lot that is actually being said. There's a lot that is being said, and now we want to see how the evidence will go, which direction it will take now, because definitely speaking, we are seeing something that is new every day. Oh, guys, yeah, this is interesting. But let's see how it is going to be like. But I saw Ntanzi was smiling. I saw these guys were smiling. It's like it's linking and connecting to what they have said. I don't know, but it seems as if it's linking and it's connecting to what they've said. And let's just see how it's going to unfold, because definitely we can't wait to see what will happen tomorrow. Guys, thank you very much for joining in this live stream, and thank you for the discussions that we were having. Hopefully tomorrow we will actually get the some direction in all these things, because now I'm confused. Now I'm very much confused. I'm lost somewhere. I don't know where. I think in Alberton or Hillbrook. I'm not sure, but I'm lost somewhere in Heaton. I'm not sure. R5 N5 N1A. I'm lost in somewhere. But anyway, I believe that they will give us a clarity, because confusion. I need grandpa. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Let me just take medication, because this thing gives a headache. All right, guys. We'll actually connect again tomorrow morning at 10. Okay, bye.
imali ibhadli lapha ingane kasenza bayazi nokuthi ifunda ngani esikoleni bazozenza lezi mali bazoyenza le mali bayazi nokuyazi sikhathele vuka Senzo vuka mntana amethuneni baba kaSenzo vuka vukani nime nilwe ilwani manje sikhathe ukuthi nilwe mndeni okaMeyiwa basingile baphikhoze vukani emathuneni vuka lapha abantu badlala ngathi sekwanele badlala ngathi ngoba sikena balbe nemali hayi kwanele manje lezinyembe sizikhalayo sincane nenjabulo sisazojabula mndeni okaMeyiwa kwanele.
Look, we hold a view and a very strong view.
Ngiyamemeza nguba wakho namhlanje ngithi awukhulume mntanami uyamazi umuntu okudubula yalazi igama lakhe
know who killed Senzo. We're more than convinced. Personally, I'm more than convinced Kelly knows. I'm more than convinced that she knows something. And there must be a way she must be held accountable. But it must be done in an orderly manner so that its outcome is not questionable. Look,